we're live.
Oh my God. What's up, everybody? Well, I mean, Jeff, it's your channel. You should normally do some sort of intro.
We didn't discuss any of this before. I was just like, we're going live now. All right, let me make sure that everyone can hear me first. Okay, good. My mic's got sound audio. Hello, everybody. Welcome to the Biscuit Tin RPG, the place where you can watch, obviously, this fantastic game, but also on Friday night, 7 p.m., you can watch my running of the Red Opera. I believe I'm going to start calling them all the Red Operators because it's catchy and
Nice.
fun, and also they are the worst surgeons. If you missed out on last night's, I implore you to please check the next one because it's going to be awesome. They don't like it. I believe some of them are almost dead or dying, close to it. I'm super excited to bring in something to the game. I'm glad that they've been enjoying it, but I'm not going to spend too much time on that. Welcome. Sit back, relax, chill. Have yourself a tea, a coffee, depending on where you are or anywhere. I guess you can pull out a beer. It's the weekend. Who cares?
Yeah.
But you have to be legal age. I'm not going to condone underage drinking because that's not good for anybody. Other than
I'm looking
that,
at you, Oracle Delphi. Underage.
All right, Mike, I'm going to go ahead and throw it over to you.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Welcome, everyone, to session 15 or episode 15 of the City of Illumination. We're making pretty good headway. It looks like before I get into the summary of what happened last session, looks like we're going to be doing a lot of miscellaneous side questing, which is great. Looking to further trek into some of the players' backstories, and then also fight a big orc for who has the biggest hex, which will be pretty fun. And maybe, just maybe, the players will get their hands on a magic carpet, a flying carpet, which everyone who's played, anyone who's played any D&D or TOG, having a flying carpet is lit. So, all right. So I'll go ahead and start off with the summary. I have no personal announcements besides just pretty much reiterating what Jeff said. That City of Illumination's here on Saturdays for the foreseeable future. It will eventually come to an end, but for right now, we'll be here on Saturdays, every Saturday at noon Central Standard Time. And then obviously the Red Opera, where I am suffering as a player. Well, not so bad, actually. I've been pretty good so far, staying out of the heat of Jeff's madness. So we'll see how that goes next Friday. So tune in next Friday at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time to see people start going into the cycle, because that's gonna be hilarious. All right. So with that, we'll go ahead and jump into today's episode and today's session of City of Illumination. Sandstormers quickly repelled the Bearmint crab assaults on the beachhead and rescued. Wow, I can't read my own handwriting. Rescued the male jewel crab from certain death. A hearty meal for these Bearmint crabs. Collecting some smaller sea foam gemstones, they continued into Tawatha Cave, where half of them took a short rest. Told by Deshant to prepare barricades against wayward male jewel crabs or even Bearmint crabs from entering the cove, both Ox and Godolina fashioned durable palisades within a couple of hours. Learning that they must sneak and place a special paste concoction to put these female jewel crabs into a deep slumber, they split up into 3 different groups, where Deshant identified 3 different nesting alcoves. Sterling and Steven took a path. I just remember that whole episode now. Sterling and Steven took a path. Deshant another, and Tav took the last one. After some shenanigans with some blue-colored giant crabs, both Steven and Sterling successfully drugged their jewel crab and began mining the valuable gemstones. Tav, on the other hand, initially sneaking in and getting close to the female, dropped her mason jar of paste and spilled almost half of it into a large nearby puddle of ocean water. Digging out what she could with her hand, she came face to face with a curious and half-sleeping female, who then took her hand as part of the paste and swallowed it. Fighting for her life, she struggled to free herself and instead awoke the large female. Luckily, she entered her secret realm where Lloyd, her genie patron, resided and took the time to reevaluate her situation. Meanwhile, the other female called for aid, and several giant blue crabs, began to make their way towards her, calling her call, drawing the rest of the party to intervene. During their reaction, the barricade was soon assailed by the hungry bear crabs, who had also heard the calls of female jewel crab, and chaos thus ensued within Talitha Cove. Thankfully, all went well, except for Stephen felling one of the crabs, and they completed their business with Deshant and hurried out of the cove. They decided to put on hold the pursuit of Deep Hold and finish up some business, including the biggest axe challenge via their boat, the Ocean Walker. And after 2 days of travel and heavy rain, they finally returned to the city of Macerna to speak with Jeffrey. And that is where we are picking up today.
Crazy how bad that last session went.
If you muted.
Fucking Steven.
I said I love it. I actually realized that my old tag was on here, so I was fixing it while you were going through it. So it's just a random like big giant thing popped up on the screen, and I fixed it. So it doesn't look anything like anybody else's name badge because I forgot where I did those. So that's that's where we're at now.
That's the content you get here at Biscuit Tonight.
Just me realizing way too late that I forgot something.
Hell yeah.
All right. So where are we again? Sorry.
You are all entering the heavy wow, I gotta remember the map directions. Western gates of Macerna.
Oh yeah.
Where we last off, it was raining heavily. It's been raining heavily the past 2 days. And there's this just dark, dreary demeanor in the city of Macerna. Still people about, still people doing the business. Not as much because of the rain. Well, maybe some because this is a desert continent. But you all have returned to speak with Jeffrey before, I assume, going on the Ocean Walker back to Khosravi.
Yes.
So yeah, that's you guys are at the gates. There are a bunch of people still going in and out of the gate. There is a lot of heightened security. There are a lot more city guards at the gates. They are checking people, but they're not checking people for some sort of pass like they were at Khosravi. Macerna is a much smaller city compared to Khosravi. So they're not as heightened like some of the other coastal cities, but there's still quite many more than normal or more than usual guards at the gates. But other than that, it's pretty simple just to get on in.
Okay, so Jeffrey it is. Let's get in there.
Yeah, let's go.
Sounds good.
Sounds great. I just thought of something, but I will take it up later with Jeffrey. So let's go.
Okay. So you make your way to the Fortune Hall on near the other side of the city. Once again, it's been probably the first time for everyone here. Maybe not for Ox, but Tav, even living here in the continent for quite some time, a majority of your life, it doesn't really rain as much. It doesn't rain this hard. And walking through a very soft sand. What is sand? I don't even know the concept. I don't even know if it rains heavily in a sandy area, like does it just become mud?
Tide sand.
Quicksand.
Quicksand. Yeah.
No. Do not put that in the universe.
So yeah, tide sand is that what it's called? Like where it's just
I honestly don't know. It's just what I call it. It's the mushy sand that the water comes in and touches, so it's just malleable and stuff like that. So I don't think it has a.
I think
name.
So there is still a brick road, somewhat of a brick road, like a cobblestone, desert cobblestone brick road. Sort of misshapen as you walk, you make your way to the Fortune Hall, but there are clumps of very wet and sort of just malleable sand that have now just turned into because of the water. So a lot of children are playing with it, throwing each other. Many of the people think it's a bad omen. Many people are sort of just like, what the fuck is this? Like some of them have never seen this much rain before. But as you make your way to the Fortune Hall, not too much activity going outside. Usually there are a couple stalls couple of people trying to sell their wares around the Macerna, but because of the heavy rain, there's just very few people around outside. Make your way inside. You see that there aren't many freelancers inside. It seems that they're either probably at home or have gone venturing or somewhere else trying to keep dry. The ones that are in the main lobby, the circular lobby, surrounded by bars and taverns and long tables for social gatherings, it's quite vacant. And though the stone fortress, the stone spire has always kept majority of noise from outside entering. Even with the windows open, you can hear the rain hitting pretty hard on the sandstone walls. You see Jeffrey over on the other side at his normal little bar area. He seems to just be leaning against the bar, reading a book with a candle nearby.
Jeffrey, we're home.
He looks up. He's like,
Jeffrey.
"Oh, great. How'd everything go?
Hand him the paper.
Perfect.
Yeah,
Everything
here.
went well." He goes to the back of the bar real quick, and after about like a couple of minutes, he returns back with a pouch full of your gold. It's 150 gold pieces for each of you.
Yay.
Jeffrey, we need to go chat again.
He gives you that same look. He's just like, "What now? What happened?"
This one wasn't.
This
on
time it
call,
is
I
with
don't think.
demons. It's like also that.
Did Shan actually sign this?
No, that's fine. Yeah, he just did a real signature. We did the job.
So the contract's good. So this
Yeah,
doesn't
it's a good
concern with the
contract.
contract.
Yeah, all
This
good.
is something else.
Something else.
God.
Yes. Also, this is Godlina.
Grand Khalif helped me.
Have you met Godlina?
Godolina. No, I do not. It's a pleasure to meet you. Godolina extends her hand for a moment, and as soon as she touches like Jeffrey's hand, she's just like, "Nice to meet you." And Jeffrey's like, "Okay, silent type, cool, okay." Well, welcome to the Fortune Hall. Are you a fellow freelancer? I don't think I've seen you around. And Godolina's just like, just shakes her head.
Nah,
And
she's
then
cool.
She put the silver piece on the table, just like slowly pushes forward. She's like, at least you drink. Okay. I'll grab you that drink and then up to the normal.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, cool. Did you want? Oh wait, we have a bar up there. Oh, my
Yes.
God.
Yeah.
I'm
He
just gonna
takes the
go to the
gold-
room and start pouring
He
drinks
takes
for
the silver
everybody.
anyways, and then Godolina follows suit afterwards. And Jeffrey's, as you guys are walking out, Steven sort of like leans over to Godolina's like, "We're gonna get drunk." Godolina's
Stop
just like,
ruining the special surprises.
just gets like, just looks at Steven and is just like, "Okay."
To be
Just
fair, we
one-
don't get sloppy
one
drunk. We
drink.
just get a little tipsy and we have a good time.
And Steven just laughs at that.
Okay, he gets drunk. I think. I don't know.
Oh.
I don't think he's actually drank yet. Oh no.
Yes.
No,
He
he
has.
definitely did a lot.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
And now
Okay.
now we're at a place where he gets free drinks.
Oh, this is gonna go perfect.
No.
Don't get my boy drunk.
I believe since it's your boy, you make sure he doesn't get drunk.
Oh no. Not the responsibility.
As like Jeffrey's leading the party up the stairs into the hallway towards his chamber, Steven's like right next to him. Just like all giddy. He's like, "I'm my first soaking wet. I smell. I need a drink."
I like this guy.
So as you all enter the chamber, Jeffrey opens the door for all of you. You all enter. There is a rack nearby where you can throw your cloaks or some wet exterior clothes. If you have like undershirts, you guys are soaked. So if you don't have any cloaks, your clothes are fucking soaked. Unless you use like blankets and bedrolls to cover yourselves up. But regardless, there's a little coat rack in the corner where Steven's chair is. So Steven will go to the bar and he'll pour himself a drink, and then he'll walk over back to his chair and sit in the corner. And Godolina will go and just wait at the bar. And Jeffrey will go ahead and start pouring tea. He's gonna pour himself some tea because it's what time is it right now? Actually, I forgot to say today's date. Today's date is Ladine the 33rd of Raincrest. Is the year 350. Age of the Phoenix. It is around 8 a.m. Probably around 9 a.m. since you guys made the
No, I'm gonna make you work for this. What time is it exactly?
It is 9:03 a.m.
Perfect.
Because I know your character knows what time it is at all times
Yeah.
because of his temporal thing.
Yes.
Nice.
Which is why honestly
Well-
it works out that I get to tell you what time it is every day. So,
Yes. What time is it?
so if you
It's
don't,
9:03.
yeah,
Well, Jeffrey, we have some news that's not good.
well, when is it ever good, Tav? In all honesty,
We completed a contract.
that doesn't count.
Yay.
Dejected
not-
sadness.
I mean, non-related work.
Oh.
Who's dead?
You see his face just go white as he's about to pick his tea and he just lets go. He's just like
I just pushed my beer over to him.
he pushes it back. No, I don't need that right now.
Okay.
What
We've-
happened? Where did you find her?
Afram.
Found her in her hiding spot. She
Ah.
was killed. There's a few other people there, wasn't there?
Yeah.
There was
think there
two
was.
more, I think.
Yeah, there's like
Oh.
2 more. It looked like someone found it, broke in. Did we determine that it was the things that were chasing us?
It is
Yeah,
either the
it
lady or the
was.
demon, right?
Yeah.
Wait, so Husu was killed by demons?
It's either demons or that weird fire. Was she fire Ganashi? Is that what?
Yeah,
Yeah.
she doesn't know about that yet because we got that from Godolina.
Oh.
Go
oh,
to yeah.
hey, go to Lena.
Go to Lena is there. She walks back from the bar and she finally pulls down her hood, and Jeffrey gets a good look at her. She's like, "Oh, you're yours." Like, yes, I'm an Asimar. If you were friends with Husu, my condolences as well. Husu has been aiding me in dealing with a demon cult. And Jeffrey just rolls his eyes. He's like, "Oh my god, demon cult? Husu got okay, then that makes sense. Husu's been, but so she got caught. That's an, and Godolina just sort of sits down right next to Jeffrey and puts her hand on his shoulder. Says, "It was my fault that I got her involved. She was my friend too, and she's very skillful. And I overestimated this Hibis corpse." And Jeffrey's like, "Hibis corpse? What kind of name is that?" And he just looks all through you. Am I in danger? And,
I don't think so.
And
We
Godolina's
got
just like,
More, right?
I'm not sure. He looks, yeah. Godolina looks all. He's like, "I'm not sure if he's in danger."
I don't think so.
His course is the cult, and they want the book we have now. So you should be fine. I feel like.
Jeffrey's just like, "Yeah, but they sent me the Husu sent me the book. Do they know that they sent me the book?"
No. So Husu sent you the book before she left
Yeah.
town. So
Oh, okay.
they don't know. Otherwise, they would have already found you and taken you and the book.
So what's so special about this book?
I think it's
Wh-
best if you don't know. Because if you
You know
don't know,
what?
they can't interrogate you.
Ox, it's one of the few things that I wholeheartedly agree and will never challenge you ever. And
That's good because I could crush you.
okay. There's no need for hard knocks. Okay, it's like
I was making a joke. What?
I
Did they
can't
laugh?
fight. You can fight. I don't understand why you had to make that joke. I'm the one that has no course of reaction towards defending myself. I
Sure
will
you
literally
do.
be killed by a guard. I can be killed by a guard. That's how weak and feeble I am.
You should
Oh.
you should join my crew. They'll teach you how
Oh.
to fight and steer a ship. Also, you probably don't want to do that because you'd be going with us, and that's dangerous.
Yeah.
Oxygen,
Well.
I'm agreeing with you wholeheartedly a lot today.
It's a moment of clarity.
So it won't last.
Nope.
Understood.
And I drink another one.
And Godolina says, I am not here to join the freelancers. I am just here to accompany my friends, our friends, on their adventures, in the hopes that we can deal with this demon cult one day soon. And she looks all through you.
I just nudged Tav. Tav, we're friends.
Yeah, of course we're friends.
No, not me and you. Us and her. Friendship is magic.
Oh, not really. Magic is magic. Friendship is good, but it's not magic.
All
But
right.
still, I like
I'm gonna-
friendship.
Jeffrey's just, like,
I
looking
lean
at
back
you.
over to Sterling. Sterling, do you think friendship is magic?
I don't know. I can't use magic.
Jesus Christ.
Jeffrey looks at all three of you, and then Steven's in the back, just like, friend.
Steven, it's friendship magic.
Friendship is what we drink in the morning.
You need to talk to him, Tav.
I will, but no, it's not the time. Well, we have some questions before we leave and let you get back to whatever you do here. Oh, I know what you do here, but yeah,
I work a
Yeah.
9 to 5, Tav. I have a job. Okay.
you have a job, but you
I
don't
have a
kill
life.
people, so it's not really a
No, that's
job.
not the life I chose.
Okay.
What a fucked up, demeaning thing to say to someone who's doing hard work for us.
Yeah, I'm
So
sorry.
you have a
Jeffrey.
real job. And it's getting contracts for us and working at a bar, and we respect that, Tab.
Yeah, I don't know.
I
what
gotta
to-
be honest. I'm kind of tied. I think they're both right. I drink another one.
Jeffrey just takes a long sip on his tea after hearing that. It's like,
I'm
I
very
understand.
sorry.
Tav, it's okay. I can already see you're all drenched in water. You've been on some shit.
Don't
Gordolina's-
excuse her behavior.
Yeah, that's no excuse. But
Trying to be a good friend here.
I'm just gonna say I'm sorry. And
It's okay.
Jeffrey.
It's have I understand. It's fine. It's fine. We've already
We're
been through a
gonna-
lot already. We've been through a lot already. It's okay.
let's
Okay,
just move on
Jeffrey,
from
I've got
that.
a very important question for you.
I know you have questions. You have questions.
Yes, I have one
let's-
very important question for you.
What is it, Ox?
Is friendship magic?
Friendship is a bond that can never.
God
choose.
damn it! That's
Okay.
it. I just sulk and I start drinking my beer.
Gordolina sort of chuckles from this whole exchange.
Okay,
I have a
let's.
better question. If we're
Yes.
gone for like 3 months, how does that affect our contracting?
It doesn't. It just means that I can't find good contracts for you. I mean, it depends. If you're gone for that long, it all pretty much falls on me. Like if you're gone for said 3 months, then I probably wouldn't start looking for contracts and holding contracts at the auctions until maybe after like 2.5 months, if that. Maybe I'll start going looking at contract 2 months. So it really depends on what's available when I start looking again. So unless you want me to look throughout those 3 months, I can't hold on to it for too long, and some of them I can't even hold on to because they're typically open contracts. But for the
So
most part, it won't really affect you because one, you're not really failing. That's all really what the hall master pretty cares about is if freelancers are failing contracts, they shouldn't be a freelancer or they need to take a long break.
just out of curiosity, do you currently have any contracts available in Khosravi or in and I just list the other places that we're going to be going through?
What place?
I
are
did
those?
ask for contracting Gaiam last time we were here.
Yeah,
So there's probably one there you prepared, right?
maybe.
Well, the
Wait.
thing is, I won't be issuing those contracts. I did talk to a clerk there. I used your influence with Master Picanos. So through him, though normally if you had elevated yourselves with more notoriety in this hall, you could go to other halls and be like, hey, I'm from this hall, here's my resume. Oh, they've done a lot of good work. We can offer you some of our contracts. Unless you want to make that Fortune Hall your Fortune Hall for the foreseeable future, which is what you can do. And he's like, I would hope that you don't do that. I would hope that you stay here, take contracts from me, and make this your home hall. But if you wish to go to Gaiam or whatever city, you can do that too. But yes, I did look into it. I do have a couple, but they're not the ones that aren't paying as well as the ones here, unfortunately. Even with Lord Picanos's influence, I can only find a couple that pay in the range around 100 to 300 silver pieces, which I know it's really not something you'd want. However, if you give me maybe another day or two, you guys are going to Khosravi. I didn't know about Khosravi. I could go and see if I can find Khosravi there, but I could lean a little bit more in Gaiam, maybe even parlay or have like a luncheon with the clerk over there to see if I can gain his favor to give you better contracts in Gaiam. Is there a reason why? I don't remember if was there a reason why you were looking for other contracts in other cities?
It's just, when we're
You see
traveling.
Jeffrey's just like a
Just-
little bit sweating. He's like, am I not
We're just
doing my
doing
job?
we're just doing a lot of traveling, and we want to get some money while we're out there.
Oh,
We have a
of
crew
course.
now, so we have to
Of
pay
course.
for it.
Oh, you have a crew?
Yeah, we
Of
owned a boat,
the-
remember?
Yeah, you
The
have a boat.
Ocean Walker.
Oh, that's right. That's who that George fellow. That's right.
Yes.
He
Yeah.
came
My
by to
disciple.
get the paperwork. Yeah, real charmer that George fellow is.
Did you meet him in the towel or in clothes?
In clothes?
Oh, he's stepping
Okay,
up
it's
in the world.
close now. Yeah.
Well, I don't know if it was him particularly, but there was a gentleman while you were away. I don't know if it was him specifically because there was a sort of instance at the front door of a man who was like half naked in bathrobes, looking to find money and stuff like that, something through the bank. We told him we couldn't offer him service because no shirt, no shoes, no pants, no service.
That's
I don't know if that was George or not, but he
weird.
was in a bathrobe from what the guard says.
I just
Okay,
wear
yeah.
pants most of the time, and I was allowed in.
Yeah, but you have an axe, a big
Oh.
axe.
We're Avengers, so
Yeah, you have the look of someone who could cleave two men in half in one swing.
He could.
I
I've
have
seen him do it.
It's happened
No,
like
no
twice.
doubt. From what you
A
told me
lot.
and what I put in my reports, it's I'm pretty sure it's plausible.
Stupid goblins.
he's cleaved a concerning amount of people in half.
Very concerning.
The number of people
them.
he's cleaved in half is a bit concerning.
So how about this? I can send a magical message as soon as we're done talking here. I will go ahead and inform. I'll send a runner to Master Pekanos to see if he can sort of lean as well, since you do have his personal sort of authority and influence. I can get back to you within the day if you're not leaving anytime soon. See if I can get you contracts in Kosravi or Gaiam. Kosravi might take a little bit longer, but Gaiam I can get you because I've been talking to the clerk there.
Well, we're just going to be hitting Kosravi for a quick second, and then we're going to be going too.
Yeah, we're just like going to. I think for the most part, check some
So-
stuff out.
Just
Yeah.
to inform you, this is me as the DM now. Just to inform you, so when you go to these different fortune halls, so if you look at the Nern Keon map, so I'll tell you the major cities on that map, and each of those cities has a fortune hall. And I'll list them in Discord, maybe during break or something. But if you look in the map, so you're in Macerna, right? That obviously has a fortune hall. Kosravi also has a fortune hall. Gaiam also has a fortune hall. The capital, the provincial capital, Abiyamuda, has a fortune hall, which is the central fortune hall, the headquarters. North of both Gaiam and Abiyamuta is Apiketla, which has a fortune hall. Pindi, down by Saleh Baan and Fort Ansrag,
Okay.
has a fortune hall. Subraj has a fortune hall. Mitrayu has a fortune hall. And Girasa and Bafgur have fortune halls.
We are going to Pindi, aren't we? To
Yeah.
do
Going
this?
there.
So maybe it'd be worth it to like ask him to put a word in, and when we get there, we can choose a contract out.
Hey, wait, you're going that far into the province? You're going to Pindi? Why are you going to Pindi?
I'm going to go get a magic carpet.
We're going to the foot of what's it called?
The festival.
You're
We're
going-
doing
Oh, you're going to enter into the biggest axe challenge.
Yep.
Yeah.
whatever that means.
Okay.
We're taking care of it. I'm not proud of this,
Oh yeah,
but-
sorry. And those cities, those fortune halls typically have contracts that operate within that region. So you can't take a contract for Kosavi and expect to go all the way to Pindi to do the contract. That's never going to happen. Those
Okay.
fortune halls are very regional based.
Cool.
So if you get one in Gaiam, typically around Gaiam. So meta wise, if you want to get contracts near the foot of Ansrag, you probably want to go to Pindi or Matreyu or whatever.
Okay.
Could we like put in like a notice that we're gonna go be at Pindi in like a month and a half, and then get a contract then?
Oh, you want to go to Pindi? Yeah. If you, that's a lot. That gives me enough time for me and Lord Pekanos to speak with a clerk there. who is open to you three coming from Macerna. And what we can do is, what's you said a month? You'd be there within a month,
A month and a half, roughly.
month and a half. Okay.
Roughly.
If I give him that much time, if I go speak with him either later today or tomorrow, tell him that you'll be arriving in Pindi by a month or a month and a half. I'll give you all the information of who you are. Hopefully he'll give you contracts suitable to your liking. But that can definitely work, of course.
Sweet.
Yeah, that sounds better. Now, down to other business.
We had.
Yeah, questions.
I've been drinking.
Oh, what?
Yeah,
Actually,
Wait.
I lost too.
we're going to Kosovo, and we're going there to look at the Solace Lookout. We wanted to know if you knew anything about it.
Oh, that one.
His demeanor sort of changes. He's like, "What business do you have with the Solace Lookout?"
You know about Lloyd?
I know of Lloyd.
Yeah,
I know that he's
he.
some sort of Ifrit genie that you serve or that you work with.
Yeah, he's in my ring, and he's my friend, my best friend that I've known for my whole life, and I love him.
How much have you been drinking?
Not nothing. I just love people.
I just drink another one back.
He had a feeling about something there. We need to go check it out, just because. So
You do realize to have that Daijini, which are kin of my people, and Ifritis, they do not like each other.
yeah, I know. That's why I want to check it out.
If you're worried about Lloyd causing harm to anyone for some reason, he is like a tiny little fire right now.
It's not Lloyd I'm concerned with. It's the Daijini. The Daijini, it doesn't matter what kind of Daijini or what kind of Ifriti you are. The Daijini and Ifriti hate each other. No matter what.
What chances
Well,
have been noticed
What,
that we have?
what
a fire?
business?
Oh.
Wait, sorry, what was that?
What chance do they notice like if we have Lloyd on us while we go in?
None, but I'm sure there are means for them to find out. Regardless, no one can speak with. If you're talking about the Solace Lookout Khosravi, that is a wind ambassador to a wind warden. A wind warden in the elemental plane of air is one of the major lords that serve the Grand Caliph, the lord of all air elementals. You can't just simply walk in and talk to an ambassador of a wind warden. Wind warden Dos Feral is a powerful, and as soon as she says the word Dos Feral, you feel a little bit angered, and it's not you.
It's Lloyd.
This you can easily surmise that it's probably Lloyd who's angered by that name. And everyone else, you see that her hand is glowing red hot, and she's not holding her rapier or stingray, she's holding her rusty one. And her hand is like almost like a faint, brighter shade of red.
Oh, that one hit a nerve.
Oh shit!
I'm just
Jeffrey's just
lisping
like-
more. I'm just like, that one hit a nerve.
And
I'm gonna get
Jeffrey just
another drink.
Jeffrey looks at your hand, and he looks at you and says, and sort of gestures with his eyes, saying, "See, I don't think you say that Lloyd wouldn't do anything, but it seems like Lloyd may do something."
Why
Is
do we want
Lloyd-
to go there again? I don't
It's
remember
Lloyd.
you
He just
telling
wanted
us.
to check it out. I don't think he told us why.
Yeah,
Did he tell
hey.
you why, Tav?
not really. Should
Well,
I
you
want
should
to
ask
check it
him.
out?
Lloyd,
Lloyd,
you're already in
Lloyd?
my head.
Lloyd, Lloyd.
As soon as that happens, Tav, you are brought into your ring, and everyone else sees Tav just sort of blip into a puff of smoke, and her ring drops where she's sitting.
Shit.
Where'd you go?
Go to Leon. She's like,
I'm just drunkenly staring at the floor. What the
so
hell?
you are sitting in this regal lounge, the normal lounge that Lloyd's there, and Lloyd's sitting across the table from you in his small little flame avatar. You see that he is brighter than usual, and he looks at you, Tav, and says, you see that he's grabbing like what would be his head, but he doesn't have a head. He just has this one singular body, this flame ember. That's his body, and he has maybe spectral flame hands. But he sort of like appears like he's sitting over the table, leaning over, and he's grabbing his head, and he's just like, I don't know, Tav, why I need to go, but something in me burns fiercely, and I need I need to remember. We need to remember, Tav. And when he looks at you, Tav, you see that a pair of white fiery eyes appears. And this is Tav is or Lloyd has never had like a real distinct face in this form. He's always just been like this flame ember who's really been nice. Sometimes he wears interesting fancy clothing in his flame ember avatar. And he's always been hospitable. He's always been very polite. He's always had etiquette. Right now, you can definitely feel and you can tell that Lloyd is suffering. He's in a lot of pains, a lot of distress, and you've known Lloyd for quite some time. He's never acted like this, and whatever is in Khosravi is sparking something that is unnatural to you and is a little bit jarring and a little bit concerning.
Well,
I'm gonna kick the ring under the desk.
As you kick the ring, Tav, you get pulled out again, and you reappear where you're sitting. And the ring's on the floor,
That didn't
which
work.
magically appears on your finger once again.
see, it's magic.
Hey,
That is friendship.
Jeffrey's just like, right. So business with Salsoka, if you want to go, I can't stop you. But whatever business you have with Daijini, it's not going to be good. And if you said Lloyd is your Ifrit, do you know what his ranking was when he was an Ifrit? Also,
He
Lloyd is
has-
a very strange name. Never heard an Ifriti with a material plane type of name.
Yeah, that's not his real name. That's
Oh,
or
that makes sense.
he didn't have a name. That's the name that I gave him because he had lost all his memories.
And Jeffrey's just like, oh, it just that answers a lot of my questions now. I have a feeling, Tav, that your Lloyd is looking to one reclaim his memories, but in that process, it's not going to lead you down a path full of happiness. The Ifrit are very aggressive. They are very stern people. Like I would, softly putting it. And whatever business he has with the Daijini was not good. Not good at all.
so you're saying I should make sure I bring a lot of bandages for the Ifrit, not the Ifriti. What's the other one's called? I'm sorry, I've been
Daijini.
drinking a lot.
Jim?
Daijini and
Dai-
Ifritis are mortal enemies. My kin are mortal enemies
So-
to those Ifritis.
So, Daijini, it's not air ganassi there. It's actual Daijinis. I mean, there's
Genies, yes.
probably some
They're the
Ergonauts.
they're the rulers of the elemental planes.
Okay.
We Ganassis, we're not true elementals. We are elementals who are bound to Anzoria, but we can go back to the plane if need be. I did serve a time in the Citadel of Steel and Ice, which is the capital of all of the elemental air, plane of air. I served under the Grand Caliph as a clerk, a simple scribe, until I'm here now. Sorry.
Back to my question. Daijini, do they need bandages when they get hurt, or do they just get whiffy?
If you mean killing a genie of any sort, they just disappear.
Oh, okay.
They're gone.
So I don't need any bandages in case this
Well,
goes straight sideways.
You definitely
We might
need
need bandages. for
Oh!
ourselves.
They will not.
Oh, that's
They-
what. Oh, I got it
Yeah.
backwards. I better bring some bandages then.
Yes.
I'm not preparing
But
for
you
a
have
fight.
bombs. I see the bag of bombs on all of you.
Well, those are for Steven mostly.
I've
Steven
used.
just-
I think I've
he was in the
used
corner
like
just
all
like-
of 3.
Yeah, I use like 5 at most, I think.
Where do you get all
Yes.
these? Anyways, and
We
Gordon
buy
was just
them.
like probably from what's his name? Ilawe.
Yeah, it's
Probably
that
from
guy.
Ilawe.
Yeah.
We saved him in the desert. We get
And go-
discounts.
Gordon just like, how is
He's good to
Ilawe
us.
doing?
Oh, he's great.
Doing good?
They're
9
good
times
at
out of 10, we buy out his stock, and he has to get new stuff.
That's good.
Yeah,
you feel
we should do that again.
I'm happy that he's recovering from his losses and that you guys are loyal customers. So that's good.
not sure how much he buys them for, but
Okay, so I may be out of my mind here with all the drink, but can you give us any indication of how best to approach them in a friendly manner?
I'll tell you right now, if you're dealing with the Wind Warden Dosferal is a cruel and manipulative Daijini, which most of them are. But he's one of the ones you don't want to mess with.
Okay.
He's one of the most trusted. He's the one of the Grand Cle's most trusted and most aggressive of all Wind Wardens. He earned his position and status through violence. And there's really nothing I can offer you in terms of safely maneuvering through this when it entails an Afriti. And he gestures towards your ring. Whatever Lloyd's past is broken memories, and it has something to do with Dos for All. Once again, the ring heats up. Whatever has to do with Dos for All, the Wind Warden.
Please
not gonna
stop
be good.
saying that
Sorry.
name. That
Sorry.
seems to upset Lloyd.
Whatever with this Wind Warden and his subordinates, it's not going to end well. Not ever. The Dajini Ifriti, just like how the Myriads and the other genies, the stone genies, they're at war with each other. It's just an ancient rivalry since the genesis of Anzoria, since the creation of the primordial planes and the Titan spawns.
Hey, Cav, has he
Yeah?
ever just gotten a memory back from being someplace?
He did when we were in Kohlrabi, when we
So
got
maybe
there.
we can hope for that. We're just in the area and he sees something and it jogs his memory and we don't really have to do anything crazy. Maybe we just take like a guided tour.
Yeah, that's
You
what
see they
I.
offer tours there?
So I'm assuming they do. It's an ambassador place. We're adventurers. We don't know what it is. We'd like to learn. I will
We
stay
might-
sober.
Yeah,
Yeah,
it's gonna.
let's all stay sober when we go in. That might be the best first step.
Yeah.
I mean, it's an ambassador place. I mean, they're obviously not going to let us go everywhere, but we could probably go in and be like, we're interested in learning about your culture. And this place is really kick-ass looking, because I'm not going to lie, it looks pretty badass.
Just be careful when dealing with genies.
Yeah, of course.
They
Yeah,
are still.
I'm already pissed I
genies.
touched that ring.
Yeah, we
It's
haven't had-
nice.
too many good encounters with like all powerful features, considering the god we ran to.
Yeah,
Is that why it's raining, by the way?
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what also.
That
I
that
don't-
I
I
didn't think
don't-
about that.
I don't know about that. It's just been raining these past couple days. It's been a while
How-
since it's rained this heavy.
Often does it rain this much?
Well, if it does rain, it's normally just light rain. The last time it rained this hard was about a couple years ago.
Oh, so,
so
maybe
it
like
can
a
be.
tricentennial.
It-
I
It's
don't know
it's very
how
it's
that
just
works.
very rare. Raining out down here in the south in the deserts, out in the Vinash jungles, of course, it rains
It's
all
a
the time.
desert, so yeah. What was it? How have the pirate sightings been going?
Oh, the free
I
ones?
heard-
Oh, they're everywhere. They're
Right,
everywhere. The Navy's having difficult times. I heard yesterday they lost 3 ships in a battle just outside the Bay of Turgut, which is very concerning since the Bay of Turgut is like the central base of where all the
That's
Navy
where
in the
we're
Grand
going.
Provinces.
Oh God.
So it's not looking good. So be careful taking your ship out there. There's all like most likely you'll probably come into pirates or run into pirates.
I mean, to be fair, we might get a pass. That
Yeah.
sounds terrible.
It is terrible.
A
We'll just be
pass, I
like,
mean-
yo, it's all crates. It's cool. It's cool. He knows us.
That-
We're just going through. It's fine. And plus, we don't have
Stop
anything.
drinking.
I think
No.
you're thinking too high of this like moralless pirate.
Hey,
Yeah,
I don't think
Yelkate's-
highly of him. I'm just trying to use a terrible situation to our advantage.
I think you're
Everything's
still
terrible.
banking on Yelkate's continuing his offer towards you of leaving safely.
Maybe, but if we bullshit our way through, they might leave us alone.
Or they'll just kill us. Who knows?
Oh, then we get a new ship because I'm gonna slice them in half. We'll have more concerning numbers to deal with.
And what about George and your crew? Are they trained to fight pirates?
They can
I've been
train.
working with them to do well, maybe not pirates, but he's trained to steer a ship. He might be able to get us through safely and unseen. It's a pretty quick little devil.
Your
but
ship,
also,
your ship, the Ocean Walker, is a sloop, right? How many crewmen do you have on that ship?
I don't know how many he hired.
We'd have to ask George.
I'm gonna go talk to him tonight. So
Or
Whatever
right,
the case,
no.
just be careful. Good luck on that.
do you have a
nothing I can-
list of current places where pirates have been spotted, just so we know what to look out for?
I do not.
Okay, well, I
don't
think
have
I'm
that
gonna go
kind of-
talk to the Navy people since we got naval commendation. I'll just see if we can find a listing of where they've been most spotted, so we can try to avoid it.
Sure. Okay.
I'm really clear-headed right now, and it's weird. I just drink another one.
That's not great.
Right. Anyways, Tav, be careful on this incursion with your Ifrit Lloyd. He seems important to you, so I know that there's nothing stopping you from helping him. So just be careful.
Hey,
I would
Tab,
do anything.
Tab,
Yeah.
Tab, do you know why I'm still willing to help you?
Why?
Because friendship is magic, you son of a bitch.
Little
Okay,
son.
I think, and Jeffrey's like, I think you're done drinking, Alex. Starts pulling all the ales, taking it to the beer. He even pulls Steven. Steven's like, oh man.
I'll
Fuck
get
the
you-
best.
I'll get you another one when we leave.
Yeah, I
Pull that
think
chalk thing out. Pull that chalk thing out again.
Oh yeah.
you.
I
No,
I go
no.
down on the. I pull back an empty stein and I just put it down there and I just draw the thing on the thing and I go, here you go, Steven.
All right, that's another charge. You gotta keep track of the charge. There's only
Yep.
20 uses.
I've used 2 of them.
So yeah, you draw a square on it, and magically the mug refills and goes. And it's just like, ooh, a rune chalk. And Jeffrey's like, oh, a rune chalk. And Steven's like, a rune chalk.
And I go,
Oh, ooh.
why is everybody so excited?
Rune chalks are uncommon, but they are very rare. Uncommon yet rare. They're uncommon as a
sounds-
magical item, but they are rare in this part of the world.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
I have 3 of them.
Oh wow, that's
Yeah.
great. That's amazing. Those
Yeah,
are-
it is.
They're very common. They're not as common here, but they're common in Dias where they're created, where they were created, where they were fashioned by the dwarves out in the Mythical Kingdoms.
Yeah. Shall we go now? We have stuff to do, people to see, and
So
probably.
before you leave, I'll go ahead and make contact with the clerk in Pindi. I don't know how long that's going to take. How long? When were you all thinking? Are you guys coming back to Macerna, or when are you all leaving for Kostravi?
I
Yeah.
guess
Pretty
after we
soon,
talk
right?
to you tomorrow, I guess.
Do we stay here
or-
today and then we leave tomorrow for Kostravi? Or are
We
we
don't
going
need to- Oh, continue.
I think we need to probably plan out our order of.
Yeah, I thought we did
Where
the
we're going.
plan, but we just need to figure out when we're going to start it. I guess I just need to make sure the crew's ready. So we need at least
Yeah,
a
yeah.
day.
Just talk to the crew, see how
Sure.
long that takes. We don't need here to be here while you talk to the whatever in oh my god, I memory in Pinny.
Okay, so if you're leaving tomorrow morning, if that's what you're set on, I'll go ahead and I will make contact with a cleric in Pindi if I can find one, with the aid of Lord Pekanos. And then by tomorrow morning, if you can come here, stop by here, I'll have information for you of who the clerk is. And then once you get there, he or she will tell you what contracts they have available.
Okay.
That's all I can really promise, since you're not going to be there, for another month and a half or so. So that's all I can really do for right now.
That's fine.
Okay.
So see you tomorrow, Jeffrey. And I get up and I walk out of the room. Let's go,
Bye,
Steven.
Ox. Bye, Ox. Bye, Steven. Godolina, it was a pleasure to meet you. And Go just bows her head. And he said, Sterling, Tav, it's always a pleasure.
Have a
stay
good
safe,
day.
see you tomorrow morning. Okay.
I grab Steven and I rush us a little bit faster to get to the bar downstairs and we start
Steven
drinking.
just like, yeah, baby. As you get down there, you
Done.
notice that there is a city guard posting some more news to the message board in the lobby. And if you haven't read yet, I did post extra fortune
Figure it
news
out.
Mm.
in the Discord. Obviously, the first part is the one that's been there before. But the bottom part is an official edict by the Diwan. The Diwan is basically the provincial governor of all of Nuremberg.
Okay.
Well,
And you can hear a lot of freelancers like, but this is bullshit.
Governor of Nuremberg has issued a provincial-wide curfew in all major cities
Oh,
and
wow.
settlements. Gates to major cities are to be shut at 10 p.m. and open at 7. So it means you have to sleep outside. I'm just going to join in with a, yeah, that's butts. Like with the other guys that I don't even know.
Steven has like 2 mugs, like, that's butts.
Will be arrested. What? Wait a minute. What about port entry? What about boats, Mr. Guy posting this?
Ships
It
leaving
says
all
it
ports
here,
in the
too.
Grand Province
Sorry, I
must pay a
haven't read
port
all the
departure
way.
fee of 300 silver pieces cannot return to the port for 3 days. So,
So we can't leave before 7. Whatever.
yeah, we have to leave later in the day, which is unfortunate, I guess.
All right.
From 7 a.m. So
And that's
okay.
all ports.
Yeah,
we
so
need
we
to
have
make sure we have food on board in case we're like staying overnight.
Yeah.
But we've got
Not
that.
really
They
too
should
worried
have
about
gotten that
that.
already.
George wakes up from the summer. Oh shit! I forgot something.
Yeah, it's
Ah,
we have to be careful of the
oh my god.
shutters. They're
Okay, guys, I don't care about that anymore. Did you read about the challenge? It's been raised to 5,000 gold and a flying carpet.
I don't think
it
that's
was
like
that before.
That's like half
Oh.
a revolver.
I thought it was just a flying carpet before. I
No,
honestly
that
don't
was
read
most
these very often.
interesting. The flying copy was most interesting. 5,000 gold is just something extra. I would
Okay,
say.
well now I'm
A lot of
double
money.
excited.
Also, don't you read stuff that is handed to you, or stuff, things, interesting stuff, like books? Do you read books?
I'm sorry, I think we're talking a different language. I work best through storytelling. That's what Dagny used to do.
Okay.
Yeah, but you can read stories in books.
I mean, yeah, or you can have someone act it out or give expression. I don't want to do that myself. I create the story. I don't read it.
Okay, we're different people, but I still love you all. Okay, let's go. Let's go buy some health potions.
Okay, so
Love is magic, friendship is just friendship.
I'm so tired of you.
so you guys are you all going to Alawi to buy some potions?
I'm going.
I think I'm
Think-
actually
Or where you guys
broke,
gonna
so
go?
no.
How are you broke?
I can buy some potions for Ox, but I'm pretty good on potions myself. Actually,
I-
looking at it.
I just because I emptied out that what we have that extra treasure stuff, so I don't know when that's ever gonna get sold now. Oh, guys,
that-
you go get potions. I'm gonna go talk to somebody in a smoky place.
Godolin is
Wait,
just
what?
like Godolin is just like I can help you appraise those items if you need.
Well, I think we had them appraised. We just don't have any place to sell them.
What? Dude, I
Right,
think you may have to.
I can find buyers if you need.
Yes.
Yes, please.
Yeah, please.
I'm gonna take her to the bank.
Oh, I can't. The bank's not gonna. Oh, is that where your items are?
Yeah.
Yeah.
What do we
Just
have?
go
Oh,
to
no,
get
yeah, we
them
have
and-
throw on the
Okay.
bank besides the book.
Well, if that's the case, I can find some people in the city that will probably buy it today.
Yes.
Really? Oh,
Yeah. I learned a few things from Husu here and there. I also have learned a lot of things on my travels, and that includes people who are in need of money and people who are in need of debts. And I can make both of those happen with expensive items.
Sweet.
maybe I will get a revolver today. It's incredible news.
Not
You're-
today, but soon.
You're so excited to go back to Kozravi for one reason.
that's the only reason so excited to go there.
I have no reason to go anywhere.
God.
I'm just along for the ride.
Okay, so so you want to go to the bank first and give that to Godolina.
Yep.
I'll tell you that Godolina it'll probably take her till like just after midday to do all that.
Okay.
Yeah, that's
what do you-
fine.
I'd
What do you
find-
guys
I-
want to do anything in the meantime, or
Yeah,
do you
the
wanna
only
wait
thing
till we
I
get
was
the
gonna
money?
do was I was gonna go back to the thieves'
Sure.
hideout and let them know what happened so that they had some closure.
I
Yeah.
didn't want to buy a few things, just like actually 2 things.
Oh, okay, so that's fine. So you give that to Godolina. Godolina will come back. Where do you want her to meet you with all the money? Or where do you,
The
where you guys gonna
belly
be
of the
at so she can
cattle
meet you?
potatoes.
Okay, so you guys can meet there. So maybe
Yeah,
she knows
I
with that.
give her a room key to my room that I have if I have any extras, or tell her
No,
that
you only have that one, so
Oh,
Give her the
fuck.
key.
give her the key. She will
Okay.
probably be there before us.
okay, sounds good. She leaves. Akshay, you wanted to go to.
I want to go to the Thieves Guild to let them know what happened. And then also I'm going to check in with George and let him know that we are preparing to embark on a voyage tomorrow and that there's a shit ton of pirates. So
Real
I
this
need to
time.
make sure that they are aware of how dangerous it is out there.
Okay, so you go back to the fortune teller's shop.
Mhm.
You inform Aruru, who thanks you and says that if you ever want another free fortune telling, feel free.
Do
And
it.
that if you are, let's see, what's today's dates? Where's the thing? If you come back
33rd.
on Heat Fade, Damson the 11th. Oh no, sorry, Kieran the 15th of Heat Fade. There will be a special gala, and that she invites you and the Sandstormers too. It's only for like close partners and associates to the Thieves Guild here in Macerna. And there's to be a lot of gambling, a lot of drinking. She says that you have done the guild a favor, and the half elf, I already forgot his name, has returned, so she knows that at least one of the three survived the trial. So you're in good standing with the Thieves Guild. So they're inviting you to a special, like, close associates sort of gala, where there'll be a lot of debauchery and stuff like that.
It's
Um,
Kieran the what of Heateth?
Huron the 15th of Heat Fade. It's the last month of the year.
Anywhere Sterling
And
can
how
gamble,
far,
he's absolutely in.
how far is that from now?
Like
3 months away, if that. Just
Okay.
over 3
So by the
months.
time we get back, it'll be
Yeah, probably by the time we get
like
back.
yeah, this is like, yeah, she doesn't know that, but like this, everything you guys are doing, I have plans so far, should not take you to Heat Fade.
We do get lost a
Yeah.
lot.
That's what I'm saying. So like, regardless though, it's just a set date. If you can make it, you can. If you can't make it, you can. It's not something important. I'm just letting you know. It's just an invitation for good standing with a certain faction in the city,
Okay.
which could open access to like other like networks, contacts, gambling, drinking, food, whatnot.
like
I
a
know.
good idea for Sterling to get in there.
I
Yeah.
am.
Yeah.
Am I gonna
Sterling
have
will
to
love the
multi-class
gambling.
into Rogue?
I mean,
I will
if you
eventually.
want to waste that level,
What are you doing?
Eventually.
Everything.
everything.
One of
Alright.
each level.
Oh, it's so bad. Such a bad. It's such a bad. Such a terrible route. She thanks you. And then you're gonna go speak with George.
Yep.
All right. As you go speak with George, George is making some. Well, he's actually just cleaning with the rest of the crew. And you actually see that there is a crew of. There's a crew of 8, 9 in total with George. George looks up to you. He's not wearing a bathrobe anymore. He's wearing what looks like to be just like a very tattered, worn sort of sailor's garments. And go ahead and show you a picture of what George actually looks like without his robe on.
I like George.
He's still scruffy as fuck though, so he still looks like the homeless bum, but he just wears clothes now.
Oh, he's hot.
Great.
Oh.
Tav,
Well, he
Tav
is.
is gonna be hitting on our captain.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no, the bigger
So,
picture, he's not hot. He's old. It's
George
very
walks down. He shows you the crew, and I will give you the stats on your ship. So these stats are for when we actually get into like naval combats or like ship maneuvering, like
Mhm.
through reefs or like magical typhoons and stuff like that. You know.
Oh god.
I mean, I don't know where you guys are adventuring really. There is a campaign, there's a story, but if you guys want to go and explore a little bit, that's no skin off my back. So I'm using a supplement called the Naval Code, and you have the ship. It has some characteristics. Throughout the course of the campaign, you can spend money to enhance it. Obviously, I have a set of like I have what the supplement give me, and then I also have my own. So if you guys are still interested in the casino boat,
We're gonna
That's
need a
Casino
casino boat
Dojo.
with cannons. That's
the
what we
casino
need.
dojo boat, yeah, that's still an option.
Casino
So,
Dojo boat with cannons is endgame. I feel like.
sure, yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, dude. This is like that'd be awesome. So I'll go ahead and give you the stats on that, Ox, because you are the captain of the ship. It's your ship, because it's your crew.
Yeah.
Um,
So that makes George the first mate.
yes, George is the person. I'll go ahead and give you. There are 8 other people. I've given already some roles, so you need to select roles here on this ship, and those roles will come into play when we do maneuvering and battles, because they
Mhm.
can. When we do naval battles, it's a little bit different from normal combat, except when it's your turn, you enact like actions on the ship, so you can direct the crew what to do and shit like that. So bing, bing, boom. So here's the first portion. And I also have supplies. George tells you that he has 3 months worth of fresh water, 2 months worth of rations, and then he has 8 uses of amounts of tools and resources to help repair the ship. So he can repair the ship of any damage type 8 times. And he tells you that every sailor has been armed with a dagger, a hand axe, and 3 javelins, just in case we need to deal with pesky fishermen.
Mm,
I like how you call them fishermen.
And George is just like, we're not going out to sea, right?
No, we're not
Did-
going out to
No.
sea, but the places we're going through may potentially have a presence of pirates.
You do
We're-
realize, Master, that there are a bunch of freeborn pirates everywhere.
Yeah, we've got to get through it.
We already killed some freeborn pirates, so we have
Plus, you're going to
experience
be
in those.
hanging out with us. I'll
We
keep
don't
the
even
training
have-
going.
We don't even have a prow ballista to defend the ship.
So
how much does that cost, and how long does it take to fix it?
It's gonna cost
Or-
5,000 gold at least if we can find one in
Oh,
the city, and that's gonna take
gosh.
at least another week or 2 to get
Oh.
on the ship.
Fuck
And then we need
that.
to buy
We're
the
going.
And then we need to
Yeah.
buy the ammunition.
Way
We
too
need to buy
much.
all the bolts for the ballista, and then we need to train, because I don't know how to operate a prow ballista. And then we got to train these guys. They barely know how to. Well, they've sailed ships before, but
So see,
What-
the whole thing is we're hoping to avoid it. We don't want to go.
okay, we can avoid it though with the sloop that we have. We have the speed. We just can't really engage with bigger ships or ships with any weapons. If we're engaging other sloops, other unrated ships, yeah, we can definitely compete with them. The crew can fight other people in the ship, because the sloops can only hold like 15 people. You know.
Yeah.
And yeah. We want to keep this a quick, silent thing. We don't want to
Okay.
cause a
Yeah.
scene.
I'll
Like-
tell the crew that I'll tell the crew, since I'm the first mate of our situation. Where are we going first?
Kosaravi.
Okay, it's not bad. And then,
Then,
coming back to Macerna.
Yeah, we'll
No,
come
no,
back
no.
through
No.
Macerna, and then we're gonna go around the tip of the iceberg over down there. I don't remember what it's called.
Yeah, I am.
To Gaiam.
Oh,
And then
thank-
we're going to the
thank
foot
the prayer
of.
mark.
Where do you think we
What
were
was-
going?
what the fuck?
Not going out to sea.
Yeah, we're
That's
not
the
going out
part.
to sea. We're
Well,
not.
no, we're going to the Bay of Turga, which is Imperial Navy territory, which will be safe. So we want to deal
Yeah, it will be safe.
And what?
for the
Wait,
most part.
where is that?
Better than out here. The Bay of
Yeah.
Turga, it's literally the bay over by Gaiam. It's what leads
it's
into
that right there.
Abiyamuda.
Okay.
Yeah, and then we're
We
gonna
have to
go
go through.
down that waterway because we're eventually
we're-
gonna go to the crag of Anzarag
Foot
or
of
something.
foot of Azrag.
The
We're going
the
to
foot of
Pindi.
Anzarag.
Wait,
Going to
we're going all the way
Pindi.
down there? Well,
Yeah.
what's down there?
There's
the
gonna be
stuff.
there's gonna be a festival.
Okay, sure. It's a lot safer than being on the ocean.
Yeah. So the crew gonna get drinks on us. I would say food
Sure.
stuff, party a little
Yeah.
bit,
That sounds
and
good.
then we're gonna win. Ox is gonna win us some more money, and then back to Masana. I think we'll see what happens.
If it's
And-
combat, I think Master Ox will win. Hands-
Yes, but
just yeah.
yeah,
Wait, you said the foot of Ansarag?
Yeah.
yeah.
It's the strongest, biggest
The
axe.
biggest
challenge.
axe challenge. Oh. Yeah, no, you got this. You got this, Master Ox. Totally got this.
You're gonna fucking die, Ox.
Feel very
I
doubtful.
just look over at Tav. Did you see that shit?
Like,
Got this. I'm gonna go talk to the crew.
All right.
Yeah, do that.
So we're
So-
planning on taking off tomorrow sometime after 7. We got to talk
Okay.
to Jeffrey first.
We're all set. So whenever you all are ready to come aboard, we will set sail.
Sweet.
You did see that the news by the edict. You saw the edict, right?
Yes.
yes, the curfews.
Yeah, we
Okay.
can't leave after 10 or before 7 a.m.
Right, and we can't come back to a port unless we've waited 3 days, which is asinine. If they're pretty much leaving all of us out there at the perils of the
Right.
pirates, but hey, I guess that's what happens when you're losing a war.
So-
Mhm.
I guess we can't come back to Masterna unless we take more than 3 days to get to Kohlrabi.
Well, it takes 4 days to
Right.
Kohlrabi, so you'll be fine.
okay.
It's just like if you're going out and then coming back that same day, that's not going to work.
Yeah.
Well,
How does fishermen do it then?
fishermen are
Yes.
different. That's these are just like major ships.
Okay.
Trading ships don't obviously come back within a day. Those are leaving for weeks on end or months. But fishermen in the area, they can. But there's a set range around the city port limits that they can fish to, which is hampering them from actually making a living. Because they're
Sounds-
like, if you want to go beyond there, you go at your own risk because we're not going to protect you because we don't have the ships to counteract the Freeborn Alliance.
Sweet.
There's just not enough of them. There's too many pirates out there, and George is like, yeah, I've been hearing from some of the sailors out here that those ships are like, they're able to use typhoons and stuff like that, like magical water mat. It's
Oh,
crazy.
that's what magical typhoons are, huh?
There's just for some odd reason they have like water mages on their boats now. It's insane. don't-
Is
I don't know.
feeling devastated.
I don't
That
know
doesn't show
how
it.
they're gonna win the war. Out and see.
just stone-faced Ox, just giving nothing away.
Yeah,
Even just like I vaguely remember things about that.
Steven, shut up.
Vaguely.
things like it does either.
George is like, what are you talking about?
So
Steven,
Yeah,
you,
exactly.
you know what? While we're on our journey, I might tell you a little story about how this entire world is fucked up.
Maybe I don't want to know, Master
Okay,
Ox.
so there you go.
So real quick, as you can see, Jeff, you have captain, first mate, quartermaster, helmsman, master gunner, cannoneer, surgeon, boatswain, arcanist / militant, and ship enhancements.
Where's that at?
The first, that's the thing I sent you.
Oh, I didn't get anything, I don't think.
Oh, I just sent it to you now.
Oh,
So as you can see there, right now, I actually list George as the helmsman. If you want to make him the first mate too, that's fine. But I do recommend that Tav and Sterling and Steven get roles as well.
yeah.
Now, a little bit of explanation of each of the roles. I'm not going to go into deep or into depth of what each does. I'm going to do that when we get into those kinds of encounters.
Mhm.
But the captain's pretty straightforward. You sort of like you're really you help navigate the route. You're the one that commands which route to take. So you're the one that makes the final decision on those kinds of things. The first mate, he's a jack of all trades. He helps out with everything. So George would be a good fit unless you want to pick someone else. The crew listens to everyone. They're not like very picky. They obviously know you and George more, but they're not unopposed. They're not opposed to following orders from Tav or Sterling. They've seen them from time to time. And one, they're armed and dangerous, so they're not going to fuck with them.
Well, not only that,
Um,
but they're all my pupils.
But that too. That exactly it. So they're not going to be disobedient like that. The quartermaster, he's technically the ship's cook, and maintaining the well-being a little bit of the crew as a whole. Listening to them, talking to them, telling them it's okay, telling them like, hey, this is what's going on. Because I know there'll probably be political and social issues down the road where like the crew won't like some of the decisions you and the party will make,
Mhm.
and it's up to the quartermaster to alleviate those discrepancies,
Gotcha.
to alleviate those concerns. The helmsman, pretty straightforward. George it has to be your helmsman because there's no one here on the ship who can drive a ship. George has mediocre at best because he's older. He's not as young as he used to be. His eyes aren't as great, but he can still pilot the ship. The master gunner, he's the one that pretty much is the one that tells the cannoneers once you get cannoneers or weapons, siege weapons like trebuchets and ballistas. He's the one that makes the final decision of who to target and who to fire your weapons at. Then you have the cannoneers. They're the ones that actually mount and arm and load and aim the weapons on your ship. The surgeon is your doctor. You're going to need to find a doctor because not only it will help with the players, the rest of you, but it will help with your crew because if crew people die, you're not going to have enough people to run the ship. And
Yep.
I think it says right there, skeleton crew of 5. So you're at 8. If you lose 3 people, skeleton crew is going to be disadvantages. Pretty much harder to maintain running a ship. The boatswain, he's your carpenter. He's the one that fixes your ship. George knows a little bit, but he's not a full boatswain. You're gonna have to find someone or appoint someone to be a boatswain. And then the arcanist / militant. The arcanist is responsible to know is noticing magical encounters, or you can have him be a militant. He's basically your man at arms. He's the commander. Your ground attack.
Okay. So I think what I want in the short term, for the long term, is I want them each to learn the different positions. Specifically, I want any of them to be able to become a helmsman if necessary. That alleviates some of the time that George is stuck up there, so he doesn't get exhausted. At least two others. And then during that time, I want Tav, Ox, and Sterling to be able to learn some of the stuff too, so that we're on the ship, we're actually able to help more effectively.
Okay, that's fine. You just need to point to that role, and they'll learn over time.
All right. So I'm gonna have, since we don't really have a cannon, I'm gonna have Masturi and Nada learning the helmsman duties, and then looks like Turkus is already doing boatswain, so just learning that.
So these people in here, they're not the best. They're there because they're the closest one that George could find of the pupils. So he just filled those roles. Now they'll still do the roles, but they're not going to be that good at it.
Okay, so I want them to do better.
That's fine. I'm going to tell you right now, Jeff,
they're not. Right.
You need someone to train, or you need to find someone who has those skill sets. Because I'll tell you right now, training's going to take years in this game.
Gotcha.
For that to happen. You're not going to have the best with this skeleton crew because these people probably will die, especially when you get into encounters on seas. So it's yeah, that's what I'm saying. And not just like naval encounters, but like fighting monsters and then fighting the elements too.
Are there I mean, I know that the Navy and stuff, they do recruiting. Do they have listings of people that have timed out? They're like, hey, I'm done. I've done my contract or whatever.
You would have to probably speak to. I mean, you can inquire about it. It depends on if they're willing to give you that information or not. Or you can find I'm
gonna find what's her face.
Nurbanu.
I'm gonna find Nurbanu and see if I can get some of that information. Or maybe someone that's better. Well, it's either me or Tav that's the best at talking, I feel.
Yeah.
One of us that shoots the shit out of stuff.
Sterling has decent charisma, but he's just so bad at talking. It's like all that charisma is just him being big.
So for right now, where do you want to put Tav, and Sterling and Steven? Unless you don't want Steven to have a role, which is fine. Steven really.
I want. You know what? Screw it. I want Steven to learn helmsman.
Okay. But I need you to fill the roles that are vacant.
Oh, okay, the ones that are vacant. I want. I'm gonna have George be the helmsman and the first mate because I want him to be able to make the right calls when we're not there. You know what? Sterling is master gunner.
Of course, yeah.
Sounds about right.
Makes sense.
And then
you can replace them too. So if you want Tav to be the surgeon.
The last time I did surgery, one died.
Treasury with a rusty rapier.
She'd probably be a good arcanist, arcanist.
Mhm.
Arcanist or quartermaster, I would
Or
say.
quartermaster, yeah, that's really you can
I'm
I
gonna
do
have
think-
yeah, I'm gonna have Tab, I'm gonna have you help with quartermaster and arcanist, just so that we have double coverage on that because quartermaster is pretty big, and the choices we make in the future are probably gonna piss a few people off.
Yeah. I do
Yeah.
think Tad's probably the best at like talking and calming people down.
Yes.
sing
Yeah.
him a song and then stab him in the back.
Yeah. I
Yeah.
mean,
Calm down.
Calm down.
so
Stab.
I think that covers all of the major ones,
Yeah.
and then I'll just be
Captain.
yeah, I'll just be captain, and then I'll take on roles as needed in order to give people a rest.
Okay.
But I want
Also
to make
put
sure
you-
that I know how to, at least to a very minor degree, understand the different ones. I'm not going to do quartermaster
Yeah.
because I can't talk people down without an axe.
Alright, so here's the updated version I'm gonna send you again.
Okay.
And then that'll change over time, obviously. So don't worry about those numbers and stuff like that on the ship. But they will come into play anyways. You do have what are called David slots. You do have one David. So there's a little mini crane which drops a rowboat. So you guys have a rowboat on your sloop.
Sweet.
Yay.
Since
So
Sterling's
can I
not really gonna
bench?
be able to do anything right now because you don't have any guns in particular for him to
Yeah.
You're
use
the
as the
gun.
gunner of. Like I can, yeah, I have a gun, but like it's not a cannon. But he can do whatever
are
role
done.
he needs to fill in as well.
Okay. That's fine. When we get to the need for using those roles, I'll
At least we
we'll
have
go
them
over
filled
more.
now. That's the important part.
That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Sounds good. So with that, George is he's like, okay, I'll wait for you all tomorrow morning when we leave, and then we'll set off for Kisrawi.
Sweet. I'm gonna. You guys want to go to the shop? Cause I don't
want to buy healing potions.
I don't have any
I need-
money yet.
I need to buy some.
So
You
I
can
have
have some.
150 gold.
Oh
You can borrow
yeah,
some money if you need it.
I'm gonna go
If-
shop.
Oh yeah, you gave us all your money too.
Yeah,
That's
well,
right.
yeah, that's why I don't have any in the bank. The only thing I had was what was left on me.
Yeah, but I have like 900 gold and 500 silver pieces in the
Yeah.
bank, so
I have like 800 gold on me. I think I have some on the bank, maybe. Actually, I don't. Actually, maybe I don't. I also have silver on me.
All I know is from what I have in mind, I have Ox has nothing in the bank. Sterling, you have 300 gold left in the bank, and then Tab has 300 gold and 500 silver in her bank account.
Yes, I'm doing fine.
What?
300 gold, 500 silver.
And that is why I'm the captain of the ship, because I put all the money into it.
Well, no, Tab put
Yeah.
down.
Oh yeah, you did. You well, I
Tab
think
paid
I think
50,
Tab. I
and
think
then-
Tab covered, and then I paid Tab back. That's why I'm broke.
Yeah, and I also
right.
put 20 in for the
I think I forgot to
register
update
the
that.
ship as well.
Oh
yeah.
Okay.
So you guys, yeah. So regardless,
Yeah, now it.
I named it.
Yeah.
That's why. That's why I claim it. Stupidest names ever.
all right. So you guys gonna go shopping now?
Yes.
All right. Where do you guys want to go? What are you guys looking for?
To whatever his name is, the
Oh,
healing potion
Want
guy.
to go get some healing
Alahi
potions?
or whatever.
Alawi. Okay.
Alawi.
So
Alawi.
you see Alawi. He's under. You see that he's put like a bunch of like tarps, like in an awning sort of fashion around his small vending shop. Hasn't really increased in size, but you definitely see that he's increased his supplies though, because of all the money he's somewhat making off of you. he's giving you 50% off, so he's not making much, but he is still making good money to help him recuperate from his losses. So he sees, welcome back. This weather. Gudulina. And Gudulina, she goes and gives Alawi a big hug and says, Alawi, how are you doing? It seems you're doing fine. I'm doing great. My saviors have been giving me the means to survive.
I
once
nudged
again.
Tab. We saved lives and we don't get hugs. Everyone just looks at us in abstract horror.
Because we kill a
That's
lot of
because-
people to save people.
Steven's just like,
Yeah.
technically, well, let's be honest. Gudulina's pretty strong.
Shut up, Steven. Don't hurt my case.
I want her sword. I want her sword, man.
Don't do it.
No,
No.
no, you will.
I
She
really
will
want that
kill
sword.
you.
Gordon was like, what'd you guys say?
Nothing.
Don't mind.
Nothing.
Steven's
Okay.
just having dumb ideas.
Please don't kill Steven.
He was just like, you guys don't have that much faith in me, huh?
I
still have
believe in
to
you.
prove-
I just
I
believe
still have
that
to
you'll
prove
walk
to all
yourself
of you
into an
how
early
strong
grave.
watch. No, I was kidding.
Steven, you are very strong, but
Um,
so is Godelina.
he sits down in like the mud. He's like, fine,
Don't
whatever.
sit. We need to get you a bath. You-
Even as
No,
someone
I don't
who,
want it.
steals
I
a
don't
lot,
want that.
the rule I have is don't steal from friends. And I really think you should probably follow that, just for your safety in general.
Okay, I'll rationalize that too. Allowing him to go to the just like, okay. Friends, yes. You were looking to buy, I'm assuming you're here not to just say hi. Potions and healing bombs.
How many potions do you have?
I currently have 5 potions of normal healing. I have 3 potions of greater. I have 1
Mhm.
superior.
Do you have any mana potions?
That is not my trade.
All right, fair enough. Figured I'd ask.
Secure and buy.
Purely just healing.
What's the
potions,
price for the normal ones?
25 for normals, 50 for graders, and 75 for superiors.
I will take the superior to begin with, at least.
Okay.
So that's
75 gold.
minus 75.
Oh wait, Goldie's not even here. I'm sorry. He's
Yeah, sure.
so- Yeah, she- oh,
he's out there. But anyways, that's what would have happened.
for reference.
Because she's like, oh, I gotta get your money. So she's yeah. Anyways.
That's how it
I'll
happens.
take-
She gets her money, and then she toddles off.
Oh, any
I'll
of you
get-
gonna buy?
I'm gonna take 2 potions of just normal healing.
So it's 50 gold together.
I'm gonna take a greater and 2 of the regular.
Okay. So that is 100 altogether.
Okay, I'm going to give him 120.
Okay. And I'll allow it just like, no. You don't need to. It's fine. You can keep the 20, Master Alex. It's okay.
Oh, I just realized something. I do have.
you master.
I don't
Uh,
understand why everyone calls me that. I'm just a guy.
Your guy with a really big axe, though.
That doesn't make me a master. That just makes me a guy with a big axe.
It makes you.
Ox, you suddenly have a
Right.
memory of when you were training with Momac, and he's just like, whoever has the biggest axe and swords are the rulers of this world.
Yeah, you're
It's
right.
just.
I
He's
just
like, because
like a sudden shot of like I'm arguing with you, and I'm like, you know what? Yeah, I am the best.
I'm realizing now I already have 4 potions healing. So if someone wants some, I have 6.
yeah,
Oh my god.
yeah, I remember
always-
you bought some before you guys left on this.
you always need potions. We have done this mistake. I got eaten by a
Yeah,
frog.
we always need potions, but I have 6 of them. I feel like I could share a little bit.
I need to look
Does
at my inventory.
he? How many is left of the?
There,
shoot.
if you all bought those potions, there is only 1 greater left.
Yeah, I'll take that.
I
Okay, so
have
That's
2 potions of healing, 1 potion of greater healing, and I have a potion of healing superior.
You guys have a lot of stuff still. Like,
Yeah. I don't think I
Uh,
drank a single potion of healing through all of that,
nope.
which is
I-
unfortunate.
I drank two.
We've somehow managed not to die without using potions. How many bombs have you used though, Sterling?
Like I used a few of them just because like I had a bonus action I didn't need to use because then I have a musket that reloads itself. So I used like 5, I think at least.
I have like
All right.
250, 249 bombs, so that's okay.
Yeah, allowing like
Eh.
he gestures. He has like 3 full crates of bombs.
Honestly, I do not need more.
You
Right.
know what? I'm gonna grab a case of those. I'm gonna put them on the ship.
Great. Okay.
Yeah, that's
That's actually
Might be needed.
That's going to be 500 bombs in a crate, a small crate. So that's 500 coppers. So that's 5 gold pieces.
Okie dokie.
All right,
Yeah.
Or 50 silver.
or 50 silver.
Sweet. Because I've got a lot of silver.
Yeah, that's fine.
All right.
Yeah, that's good.
So I'm gonna drop this off at the ship with George. And then I'm gonna go. If you guys want to come, we can go talk to Nurbanu and see if we can find people that are willing to join the crew. You know.
Yeah, let's go. I don't have anything else planned. Do you have, Starling? Or
actually wanted to buy one more thing.
Okay.
okay.
Let's follow him.
Ah, wonderful.
Where do
Wait.
you want to go,
Okay.
Sterling? Oh, What?
I want to get just like a hood and some kind of face covering, like a mask or something.
Okay, yeah. A hood's easy to find. What in particular is the face mask or the face covering? What are you looking for? Like an actual
Something
just like
that just covers like at least most of my face, so I can't
Okay.
really be identified that easily.
Are you looking for just like a cloth? Or are you looking for like an actual hard ceramic mask? Are you looking for like a plating mask? Like what
You know,
specifically?
you know what? Thinking about it, my eyes do kind of glow, so I'd probably best get like a ceramic mask. I
Okay.
feel like that way.
Go ahead and-
Yeah, I guess both of those.
And when I start noticing him looking at masks, I just pull my mask out. And we've already got one.
That one, no, I don't want to be associated with the cult right now. Actually,
All right.
Ever want to be associated with a cult? That's the worst thing to do.
I'm gonna start
go,
wearing this in battle.
go ahead
No.
and
not.
go ahead and
I
roll a
will-
d20, Sterling.
Uh, 20. Just a straight D20.
Just a straight d20.
7.
All right, so give me seconds. You're perusing in the canal bazaars, looking through some vendors who are selling a variety of masks in different shapes, different sizes, different materials.
I don't know why he's laughing, but it sounds.
What did you roll?
I rolled a 7. I feel like it's getting bad for me. What did I do?
A laughing GM is always the best.
So okay, roll me percentile as well.
Oh,
Oh god.
okay. You really scared me here. That's a 87.
So as you're perusing around, you see that there's a bunch of like very like straightforward wooden masks or masks made out of driftwood, ceramic masks. A lot of them are very colorful. A lot of them are very like exuberantly colorful, like to the point where it's just distasteful. It's too much of an eyesore. And there are ones that are just like just a layer of wood. You find one that just sort of catches your eye. I'll go ahead and post a picture of what it looks like. No, it doesn't draw you like magically. It's out of all the masks that you find, this one just sort of just sticks out to you. And I'll go ahead and post it in miscellaneous. Oh, I posted an NPC appears, so it's there now. You find
Ooh,
this
it's an
really
owl.
interesting snow winterish owl mask. Something that's nowhere that even because the only times you've ever seen one of these owls is back in Dias, where they actually have winters. And the climate is actually suitable for them, but this is the one that sticks out to you. Other than that, all these other masks you can buy for sure. But this one is like hanging in the back of some mask vendor. And the gentleman looks at you. Some very scruffy looking human man with light mocha skin. He's got curly black hair, and he says to you, interested in the owl mask?
Yeah.
Brings it to you.
Kind of reminds me of back home.
Oh,
How
really?
much is it?
This, my friends, and he sort of looks from you top to bottom. This will be 15 silver.
Okay, sure. I like how it looks.
You do the mask, and when he gives you the mask, it looks small in his hands, but as soon as you puts it into your hands, it seems bigger for you, almost as if it changed size as it touched your hand.
Interesting. I don't want to put it on right now just in case. I also don't really need it right now, so I just have to stick in my bag.
That's fine. Just put in your inventory owl mask.
All right.
All right.
I am. Anytime you wear that mask, I'm gonna call you Hoot Hoot, right?
Yeah.
That's fine. I don't particularly plan on wearing it around you two.
I think you should, because I want to call you Hoot Hoot. Maybe
Uh,
Hoot Hoot believes in friendship is magic.
I
Steven's
just don't
I-
understand what you mean by that. I got plenty of friends. I don't use magic.
He was just like, I don't give a hoot if you wear that mask or not. Steven.
He's learning.
All right.
I like to think of it as rationalizing us. I'm getting better at this.
Yes,
You
yes,
really
you're
are.
certainly doing something all right.
All right. Is there anything else that you wanted to buy, Sorry? Anyone else want to look around, buy anything miscellaneous?
No, that's it. I just need something like cover my face.
Awesome. All right. Cool.
I'm gonna come back to this place later. I'm gonna find a mask that looks like a half orc. I'm gonna put it over my face.
All right. Huh. Okay. So, is there anything you guys want to do before you meet up with Godolina?
We wanted to speak with Nirbanu.
Bonding. Okay. So you'll probably want to. Did you want to go somewhere else, Tab?
No, it was just I forgot that we were doing that.
Okay.
So let's just fucking go.
So, okay, go back to the map. All right. Godolina would probably be found at the Federation Naval Building, just north of Jarzen Pier.
I think he meant Nirbanu.
Yeah, I think so too.
Was that who did I say?
You said
Godolina.
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 Oh, yeah. Nirbanu will be found at the Federation Naval Building, near the Federation Naval Dockyard. As you make your way over there, you see one. It's a walled off section. There are guard towers made of grayish stone, pretty much complete opposite of all the stonework here in the city of Missouri, and pretty much the overall architecture of the Federation. They typically use larger, more sleeker, and more sort of relevant colored sandstone of tan and beige. But this one's just probably to make it seem more imposing. There are many Marines on top of the walls and on top of the sentries. There's a large wooden gate, and there are two guards. They look to be city guards, not Marines, who are guarding the entrance into the naval office building.
Hello. Might we request an audience if Nirbanu is in?
The two guards look at you. Are you requesting to speak with Captain Nabano?
Yes,
Yes.
please.
Okay. Do you have an appointment, or are you here to just speak freely with her?
Speaking freely, this is Ox, this is Tab, this is Sterling, and this is Steven.
Oh, and Steven's just like, hey. The two guys just like, oh, you're, and the guys just like, stop gawking at him. We will, and then he sees all you have your naval accommodations, and she's like, oh, you are friends of the Navy. I will go and seek out Captain Nubanu shortly.
Thank you.
Thank you.
So as you wait outside the front gates, one of the guards steps into the through the door or through the gate, and after about 5 minutes or so, he returns with Captain Urbanu. She's wearing her familiar attire that you first saw her and met her at Jarzen Pier. This time, she's wearing a more fluffy or more feathery cap, signifying that she is an actual captain. She was wearing like typical like seafaring gear, but now she's wearing her like uniform, so she has to wear
Gotcha.
feathery hat for ceremony. She has a cutlass at her side, and she walks like, "Oh, Sandstormer's Ox. To have Sterling, it's good to. Oh, Stephen.
Yeah, he's
Um,
different now.
yeah, he's standing up. There's a shop just across the way. You said you wanted to talk with me.
Yes, please.
Yes.
Of course. She guides you across the street, down a couple blocks, and you go to this very nice, sort of like Turkish themed seafood restaurant
Hmm.
nearby.
Now I'm hungry.
And yeah, and she approaches, and one of the waiters like, "Ah, Captain Yamato, of course, your table as per usual." And she has like one of the nicer tables that's on a balcony on the second story that oversees the street. And you're seated there in the corner, so you have your privacy. And she's like, "Oh, what's all the pleasure to you all?"
So, we have a ship, and we've got a crew
Oh,
of
the same ship that you rescued me and Lady Placanas, right?
yeah, the
Yes.
Ocean Walker.
Yes, I
And
saw the
thought-
registry. I approved of the registry actually. So congratulations.
Thank you. So,
Just
Thank
I
you.
wish it was under better circumstances, of course.
well, life.
How's it? How's it
yeah,
going?
I do know that's
with
true.
the-
What was
how's
that,
it
Kat?
going with the Navy and all that stuff?
She takes off her feathery hat. She sets it down as the waiter pulls in arrives with some fresh coffee, or whatever you want to order. She orders coffee, and she orders some an entree of appetizers of like various fish and seafood. Um, she takes a sip and she sort of like rubs her eyes and she's just like, "It's not good, Tav. It's not good. Whatever." And she's sort of she's gives you a straight look at all three of you for like a good moment. And she's just like, "Whatever happened with Yalke, it says, has turned the war completely in the Freeborn's favor. We've in the past month we've already lost over 25 ships, including 3 man of wars that are almost impossible to replace. Um, I've already lost even more friends than I expected. Um, it's with the ports. I'm sure you've heard already now that Diwan Manvis has issued an edict. It's not going to do anything good. Not when we can't establish or we can't figure out a successful plan in countering Yelkates. And she sort of leans in and she puts her coffee down. Whatever you gave him, it is losing. It is making us lose this war.
I just look at Tav.
We have to kill him. We have to kill him.
I mean, yeah.
Add it to the list. of things we have to do.
Intelligence from, and this is insider knowledge. Intelligence from reports who those who have survived attacks by Yelkates' personal bloodhound have already have concluded that Yelkates has seized complete control of all of the Freeborns. He is now the de facto leader of the entire Freeborns, and hundreds flock to the Freeborns' cause daily.
We have-
Have you guys tried to get spies in there?
Well, we did have spies.
Oh.
Those are the ones that survived, gave us the information. The ones that didn't give us information, probably dead.
So, if we could tell you potentially what it is that's giving him this power, do you think you could use that to turn the war?
She
happens.
already knows. Well, didn't we tell
She
you?
knows that it has something to do with the Ewer and it has something to do with Narcelia, but she doesn't know what that. And frankly, you guys don't even know
Yeah,
what it's giving
I don't
you.
think
So
really.
you guys are
Yeah.
technically both on the same page.
Okay.
Um,
I was gonna be like, you should just take it and smash it.
How?
she's like, if I had the power to do so, I would, but I highly doubt that would be the end of it. Regardless, why are you asking such questions? I know that you may have been part of it, but this is a now global thing. You are freelancers.
Right. So, I mean, we know that people like I don't know exactly how the Navy works with contracts and going into the Navy, but we're looking for anybody that's willing to help with bringing our folks up to snuff and potentially helping our crew.
Oh, you're
And
looking
pers-
for retired or those who are no longer part of the Navy to join your
Right.
ship and
Yeah, we
train?
don't want to take away from your fighting force, but if someone's interested in still going out on the seas and helping
Mhm.
us avoid said catastrophes.
Well, what I can offer is that every able-bodied still employed in the Navy is most likely never leaving unless they dead. But there are those that are retired that have no longer have an obligation to the Navy, and they cannot be forced to come back unless they are conscripted, which I highly doubt since they're normally old and at this point would be inefficient or unhelpful to the cause.
Is that like
Besides giving
George?
their
Was
guidance,
George in the Navy? Yeah, George was in the
um,
Navy.
George is probably retired then, or
Hmm.
he is a runaway.
He didn't seem like a runaway. He hangs out in a bathrobe.
Oh, if George is an older person, then I'm assuming then safe to assume that he probably retired or he was honorably discharged.
Well, that's good to know. So I mean,
Um,
yeah, we're just trying to find some people that will help, our younger folks get a handle of the ship and potentially fill in some of the vacancies that we may have.
well, seeing as though I owe you still, I owe you somewhat of a life debt. Um, I'm more than happy to find some people that could help train your crew. Maybe even possibly join your crew if you can persuade them. I know of a couple of retirees that are scattered throughout the Grand Province. Um, I, as a still part of the Navy, even though I'm their friend, wouldn't be much to persuade, but maybe some adventurers who are not part of the Federation would probably be a lot more convincing to join, especially if it's for a different cause other than the Federation's agenda.
Yeah,
Um, I can give you a few names and where they reside, and from
sweet.
there it will be up to you if you can persuade them or not to join your crew and to train your crew.
I appreciate it.
yeah, that would be great.
I need to go back to the building office and look for some names. It should take me a few hours, so if you want, I can send the information to the Fortune Hall to your clerk.
Well, we're probably gonna be at the. I mean, yeah, we could do that. I mean, we're gonna be checking in with him tomorrow
I
anyway.
I could set a runner too if you're going to a tavern to stay for the day.
Uh,
Well,
I'm staying at the belly of the.
The
Hippopotamus?
Uh-huh.
cattle potatoes.
Yeah. So
You three are still still tourists here. I see.
I just don't care enough to try to pronounce it.
Fair enough.
it's too
Um,
difficult.
Well, thankfully, those kinds of monsters don't reside in this continent, so that's good.
Cattle or Toblerone.
Um, okay, yes,
Toblerone.
I will send a runner once I've procured the information for you, free of charge, of course. Um, and I'm hoping that I know at least one of them may be willing to help, but one may not be so. Specifically, who you what kinds of people are you looking for? Boatswains, surgeons, helmsmen. Do you have someone who can?
We have a helmsman and we have him helping a couple of the other people using it. He's older, so he's not the best. Um, at least that's what he's told me. Um, but we have people that closely fit, but I think we might need a surgeon if possible.
Definitely a surgeon.
I mean, honestly, we've got people just wherever we could fit them that would
Mhm.
work best. But like a boatswain, a surgeon, and someone who can help run
The
a
boatswain, I can
military
definitely.
combat
Yeah.
if we somehow end up in a real shit situation.
Well, your Ocean Walker is a sloop, so the max crew you can have on that is around 15. So
Hmm. I think
you
we have
can.
8, not
Well,
including us.
you're going to need to hire some unskilled sailors to at least fill out that crew to 10. You're going to want at least some extra hands on deck. That's my recommendation. Um, you're going to definitely want a boatswain to repair your ship. Having a skilled boatswain is crucial on any endeavor. And the one that will probably be the hardest to get would be this boatswain. I can
Sweet.
find you a surgeon. Is there anyone else? Do you have a quartermaster? Do you have? I know you
Uh,
don't need a master gunner, but maybe one day you'll procure a bigger ship and you'll actually have armaments on there. Um,
we got
I'm
someone in
assuming
quartermaster, and then Tav is also quartermaster.
perfect. Tav would be a great choice.
He's
Yeah.
Um,
nice. She doesn't believe in friendship being magic, though.
Friendship can be magical, but then
See, I like her.
friendships can also be cruel.
I'm torn now.
Do you have so I'm assuming this George fellow is your first mate?
He's your first mate and the helmsman. Yes,
Husband. Okay.
they were my pupils.
Well, that's great. She just takes a sip of her coffee.
I just point to my axe. He's smashing things. Pupils.
Confused, the James go. Anyways,
Anyway.
is there anything else? Arcanist, the militant. I'm sure you all could fill those roles easily.
Yeah.
You guys are
I
one
mean,
militant
just
and Arcanist.
just the most important things. We want to make sure that the boat stays afloating. We want to make sure the crew stays alive, and then we want to make sure we don't do the crashing. Those are the those are the big things.
Sounds good. I will get to those to you. So probably relatively in a couple hours.
Sweet. I think we got to go meet Godolina now, right?
And let's do that.
That is tomorrow.
I appreciate your time, Nurbanu. It's been a pleasure as always. Actually, this has been a pleasure. Last time was rough.
Yeah, I hope from now on these kinds of interactions is going to be the norm.
That's my hope too.
Yeah. Well, bye.
Nirvana just like, she's gonna stay there and finish her I guess her lunch for the day.
All right.
Yeah, I'm crushed. It's all my fault. People are dying because mostly I, just gave him the thing that made this happen.
I don't
Yeah, a
feel
lot of people
great
died
about
because
it,
of us.
but I'm chaotic good, and at the time it was the best option we had.
Yeah.
That we knew
No,
of because we didn't realize that was gonna happen.
Sterling doesn't really care. He's
Thank you, Sterling. You are the other half of this. We got
Oh,
one
wow.
who's devastated, one who's like, "This sucks," but it happened, and the other one's like, "Meh."
well, like, what am I gonna do? Like, I can't stop it, or not at least.
Hey man, it was either you guys go the long way as normal without a lot of your gear, or you take the fast, more direct way. There was two options.
And we took the route that doomed
East,
most
took
of
the
the
path-
countries.
you took
So-
the route that was the easiest.
I offered a solution to us not crashing, but then we didn't take it, and I'll leave it at that. But
Well,
I just
to
feel
be
like
fair, none of us should have been steering that ship.
none of us should have been steering that ship. But in the case we did, I feel like everything just went south with that storm. So it's really not our fault in the end.
Okay. You want to go that way? I said we should park in there. Mister, I killed the captain of the ship.
Okay. I did.
We
I
also
actually
had this
did technically
conversation
kill him.
walking through the streets back to the Belly Guitar.
Some snake cultist killed him. All right.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But you certainly didn't help.
No, you didn't kill him, but you did stab him in the back, literally.
As long as you don't get caught in another storm, I don't have to drive a ship. We should be fine.
Yeah,
Hey.
that's pretty much what our goal is. I don't want to have to do that again. But I want to be prepared in the unlikely event that it does happen. So we got to learn, watch, use your brain muscles. Steven, are you rationalizing this?
I'm not even listening.
Tab,
Okay.
Even
Talk
you're
to your
part of the
child.
crew now. You gotta listen.
What are we talking about again?
We're talking about using your brain muscles to watch and learn things that help
I know-
people.
Help you, not anyone else.
Yo,
Yeah.
well,
I mean, you can help other
exactly.
people if it's beneficial. But
so-
I think being a good person and helping those that you are able to is important.
I don't think I have enough room in my heart to help more than all I see in front of me.
but if you
Listen.
see another person that isn't us, then you can help them.
Wait, I got an
What?
idea. I step behind
if it's
Steven
not-
and I make sure that he's seeing like those two and like at least one other person. Can you help those three people?
Nope, it's not Tav. I see Tav and stealing. I don't want to help that person
Why not?
because he's not important to me.
No, I get it.
I... Sterling,
Sterling is just gonna keep this mentality for him. There's no fighting it at this point. No, it's just fine. You just help the people you actually care about. Everyone else is
Yeah.
whatever.
it's
No,
I care about
I think
people I
that-
don't know.
okay.
Look, when I was primal, I only cared about myself. My brothers and sisters, they all would eat me if they had the chance, but I was the bigger one. So this whole concept, this whole thing of helping anybody, it doesn't make any sense to me. When all this time so far, it's only been you three. So why would I help other people?
Okay, financial gain. We
I
do
don't know what that
contracts in
means.
order to make money so that we can get things that we want, which is in itself a little bit selfish. Maybe you can wrap your brain around that.
Yeah, I guess I'll start rationalizing that.
See, there we go. You don't have to help everyone. But if you can find a good reason to do it, whether it be personal gain, makes you feel good to do it, something like that.
Honestly, I still don't know what's good and bad. So
Yeah, we have to work
Random
on
murder
that.
is bad.
Yeah.
Self-defense is
Don't-
good.
Yeah.
Destroying evil is best. Evil is people that do those other
Mm.
things with the reason of just doing it because it makes them smile.
From what you were yelling at me at back at that cave, I did a really bad thing, which isn't that evil?
What? What'd you do? I forgot.
I killed
He
that
killed
crab.
one of the crabs, which wouldn't be helping the guy we work for, but it was on purpose. But you didn't know better.
Yeah, so that was
So it
on
wasn't-
Sterling, not you.
I should have been more clear in my instructions. Yes, and it's something we got to work on with you, Steven. You read between the lines and
I don't know
orders
what
or, like,
any of
asking
those idioms mean.
all right. Rationalize
You know what
when
an
people
idiom
ask you to
is?
do something.
No.
That's what it means.
Read between the lines.
So
What is
we're just
that?
going to be real specific with you from now on.
Yeah, it's probably for best.
Okay.
Like
Still
this.
not really understanding this, but I'll try.
Perfect.
But
Yeah, you remember what we talked about? When you have questions about something, you could first come to me, then
yes.
to Ox, and not to Sterling.
Why can't I get talked to? I don't understand this.
That's right, because we can't trust Sterling.
What? Okay.
We
This
can
is what you've
trust
been teaching him?
Sterling. We can trust Sterling. We just don't ask him about the
We
biggest
don't
stuff
trust
first.
Sterling that much. Yes.
We trust you.
This is
Wait.
Hurting
This
me.
is
Okay. I put trust in you all. You don't trust me.
we trust you, Sterling. It's just that your outlook on things can be weird.
I like him.
You're at the bottom of the totem. That's what Tab said.
Isn't that the sturdy part? The part that holds it all up, though?
Oh, then you're at the top?
Yeah.
I'm
Top is
This
the
is
confused
sturdy
getting
now.
part.
weird.
I'm so confused now.
Yeah.
So wait, Sterling, we rely on Sterling when everything else fails.
Yes.
Yeah, Sterling.
Sterling
Yes.
is the last resort.
He's
That's one
not
way
really,
of putting it.
That's not really the best way to see it either. He's very important to us. He's special. We love him. But when it comes to moral questions,
Yeah, but I'm
we
special,
don't.
yet you treat him differently. So what's special? Are we the same special? Or am I more special than him? Or are
Well,
we
you're
more special
certainly
than him?
different from him. But we
We
trust
also-
him to get the job done without having to explain a whole lot.
Hold on. Okay, now I'm confused. Okay, you don't want to trust him, yet you say that we rely on him to get the job done, but we don't trust him. I'm so confused.
Okay, so
This-
we don't trust him to do what's right all of the time, but we trust
Jesus
him to get the
Christ.
job done.
I think I got it. They trust me to kill people, but they don't trust me to actually do anything moral,
Got
is
it.
what they're trying to say.
Yeah, he's
Got
not
it.
a morally driven individual. He
Got it.
doesn't care about good and evil. He just cares about getting the job done. And in a lot of cases, that's helpful. But sometimes, like when you kill a ship captain, it's not.
Got it.
I didn't do that on purpose, and you know that.
I'm well aware of
alright.
what happened, and I'm still gonna say it
So,
because it bothers you
he's-
so much.
He's the secret lover that we don't want our significant other to know about, but we need him.
Where the hell is he learning all this?
I don't know. I didn't teach him that.
Tav, is he reading your romance novels?
I don't have romance novels.
I was just
Lloyd's-
throwing that
Lloyd's
out in the
just like-
dark.
In the background, Lloyd's just reading in the lounge. Shit.
Lloyd, what are you teaching my boy?
They're just rom-coms.
Oh my god.
Nothing
That's a
special.
Funny,
They're not
rom-coms have
dirty
people
stuff,
cheating
right?
on each other.
A lot.
I
For
gotta be
comic-
honest.
comedic
This is the
effect.
best team we've ever made.
Okay, yeah.
So
And that
you
doesn't
guys,
make
are,
sense outside of me saying it out loud because I
you
don't.
guys finally arrive at the belly of the Cthulhu after having this very engaging conversation about trust and unity and questioning reliability and clarifying the order of trust that Stephen needs to go to or that Stephen must understand if he's ever endangered.
Yes.
Well,
Alrighty,
that's
back-
another thing. Danger. More
mean-
questions. It's another thing. Danger. It's
Okay,
Public
now
arts
this
and
is way too
study.
much.
You gotta let him.
Morals.
You gotta let him stew
I'm
on what
trying
you
to
taught him already.
think. I'm trying to think about all this.
just keep thinking about the first stuff to begin with. Then we can go to other stuff. And we're at the tavern.
So you all arrive at the Belly of Cthulhu, and you see Godolina there, and you can see that there is a large, somewhat ornate-looking lockbox in front of her. And before you go and talk to her, we'll go and take a break.
Okay.
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 Woo! Let's go ahead and throw this on a short break.
Oh my god.
Hello, everyone. We're back.
Hello.
Hello, hello. So, hope all of you who are watching or have watched got some refreshments and or probably sped up to not wait the entire break. But we're picking right back up with the Sandstormers entering the belly of the Catoboblis, one of the notable inns, and one that the Sandstormers have been visiting quite frequently, especially with Tav having basically her own room for quite some time.
Yeah.
I already lost what I was going to present. At the bar, you can see the tiefling Carius. This time he is wearing a vibrant yet dark violet sort of attire. He's also got some very skin tight black leather pants on that really accentuates his behind. His black hair is straight today, which is just completely changes his appearance. But regardless, he is still one handsome devil, literally. And at the table, at the furthest table, well, actually, sorry, the furthest table from the doorway, but the closest table to the bar is Godolina. She has what looks like to be a bowl of soup, nice soup. And she's just eating. She looks like she has a tankard of ale next to her. And like I said, where we left off, she has a somewhat ornate looking lockbox in front of her. So Stephen goes straight to the bar.
Steven,
He
moderation.
comes back. I forgot I don't have money. He sits down next to at the table with Godolina.
I give Steven a silver piece.
Nice. He gets back up, goes to the bar. Carius is still not used to seeing Stephen like this. He's just Stephen. Ale, I presume? Yes, your finest ale for silver. And Carius is like, sure, Stephen. And he goes and pours him a normal mug of grog. Or no, a normal mug of ale, not grog. Ale, actual ale. Not piss water. And yeah, you three, I assume, sit with Godolina. Godolina looks at all of you and she says, and she puts down her, she puts down the spoon and puts it back in the bowl, and she sort of slides the bowl to the side, and she pushes or pulls the lockbox in front of her towards her, and she says, "So, good news. I managed to find some buyers and also people that are in debt, and I don't know what Husu originally promised to all of you, what she could procure, but I think I made a good return on these valuables. And of course, I didn't sell the book, so
No, I have it. So
exactly. So, in total, she opens the lockbox, and there's nothing.
Well, I didn't know what we were expecting, but it wasn't that.
In total, she opens up, and there are what looks like to be like little. She pulls out even smaller boxes. You can see that Godolin was like really invested into this. And whoever she bought whoever she traded and sold to, whoever it was, obviously is very finite or very precise in how this person deals and giving money to people. So there's like miniature or smaller boxes within this lockbox, and then there's actually one for each of you. So she slides one to you, to Tav, to Sterling, and to Ox. She's like, I didn't know Stephen got me, but there's a fourth one here, and in total there's 12,000 gold pieces.
That is way more than I thought we were gonna get.
So in actuality, I only divided it by 3.
Okay.
So each of you would be getting 4K unless you want to give Steven money.
Steven can ask for money because otherwise he's gonna spend it on booze.
So,
Actually, you know what? Here's a good learning lesson. Let me go ahead and put my money down here real quick before I forget. 4K, but I'm putting 3.99. and I hand one gold piece to Steven,
Oh God.
and I say, "This is how you learn moderation. You get one gold piece. Don't spend it right away. Wait till you see something you really, really want, and life could not be awesome without it,
Okay.
or something that's helpful."
So Steven's drinking his ale, and he sees you give the gold point. Like, oh, okay, something when I really need it.
Yes.
Okay.
And
He
don't let
finishes
someone
his
just charge you a gold because you have it.
I think
he
he's just gonna
fin-
get more beer.
he finishes his mug of ale, and he looks at his empty mug, and he's like, I need more ale. He picks up the gold piece and he goes to the bar. And he's like, bartender, your finest ale for a gold piece. And Kara's just
Oh.
like, well, I can actually give you an expensive brandy if you want. Is that alcohol? It is alcohol, yes. And I will buy it. Okay. So he comes back with a nice glass of what looks like to be this orange-ish tinted brandy.
I just look at that. Well, I tried. Now,
Yeah,
the lesson comes when he's like, "Oh no, I'm out." So maybe he'll figure that out.
oh not.
I think he might be drunk by the time he figures it out.
Eh.
Those are still there.
All right. So Gordon is just like, so I think I did a pretty good job in locating
You-
a good price for those very valuable items. I'll tell you right now. I don't know where you got them, but they were definitely worth a hefty amount of gold.
it was the same place we got the book.
Oh.
Or place, person that's now dead. So yeah.
Well,
But
we don't know if he's dead. He was
it-
wearing the boots, but
It's
we didn't see
pretty-
the face because
we're
it was
pretty
gone.
sure. Yeah, we're pretty sure he's dead. And who knows? He was
No
a
reason
thief.
not to kill him, right?
Actually, Godolina, have you ever heard of a man by the name of Jakar?
Who?
What was it? What was it? Jakar?
Yeah,
Cool.
the steel toad.
Calm.
Something like that. I think it's
Jakar?
I
Jakar?
no
yeah,
clue.
cow.
Jakau.
Doesn't ring a bell.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
No
Well-
spilled milk there. We don't know if he's dead or not, but we think he might be.
Yes.
Oh,
But still, yeah, you did a very good job. I'm very proud. We would have not
Tab.
been able to get this much money for this. So yeah, thank you very much.
You're certainly welcome.
We did have an arrangement with Husu, so I feel since you were the go-between, I will. And I reach into the box and I pull out 150 gold. Because I'm not paying for all of it, you cheap bastards.
150 gold.
And I slide it back over to Godolina.
Finder's fee, of course. Thank you.
And 150 from me. So
Well, I do.
Sterling, do you give 150?
Yeah, I do.
Sterling's like, I didn't agree to that.
This isn't Husu.
That's why she's getting 450.
Carolina acceptance. She says, "Thank you. Most likely it will be to help us as a group. So,
Yeah.
your investments is not going into anything personal for me. It's really very little personal things I want in this world. More importantly, obviously, my memories needs to be reclaimed. So, whatever it requires that this gold is to go towards that, that's what the gold's going towards."
Yeah, and-
including buying supplies and stuff like that.
yeah, do you have healing potions? Because I have a lot, then you might need
Yeah,
them.
I have 6 if you want a few.
I have a couple of healing potions myself. Not to mention, I have the innate ability to heal myself.
Yeah, so do I, but we all run out of magic sometimes. So if you
I'm not going to deny. If you were willing to give me some
I'll
potions.
give you 2 regularly healing potions.
Okay, thank you very much. I will put these to good use.
So, yeah, perfect.
So Okay,
So let me know.
I'm not
What?
putting any of this in the bank. We need to go visit a shop, right, Sterling?
Oh,
Yeah. What?
sorry. I was
I was preoccupied looking at my money.
yeah. I have a lot of it now. I
No,
do
we got
want
to
to
go
get
to
to a
that
shop
shop in Coach
eventually.
Ravi, yeah?
Yeah. You also
Yeah.
gotta get all those gems if possible.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, we have some gems too. But
Maybe Coach Ravi will have a diamond cutter.
It
Or a
definitely
gem
more
cutter.
likely to have a gem cutter than here because it's a smaller city.
Yeah, well, yeah, but I mean, there's probably one here. No, Coach Ravi's bigger than this place, isn't it?
Yeah, this is a smaller
Yeah.
city than Kostrami.
Yeah, plus we'll potentially be there longer, so I don't
Yeah,
want to
so
wait an
Kostrami
extra
probably
day or
has a
two while they try to chip away
yeah.
here.
So yeah, that's what I said. We should probably go to Kostrami and then get a gem cutter.
Yeah.
Well, I think I've had a
Yeah.
full day. I'm gonna go take a nap. I go to the beach.
Okay.
I do have
Um,
extra beds.
Sterling's already
I
here,
like
so
my
he'll
hammock.
get a room or something.
What did you say, Sterling?
He's already at here, so he's just gonna get a room.
That's fine. Okay. Was there anything that you guys wanted to do at all before you guys get on the Ocean Walker and head out to Ghost Rock?
I know we were just gonna talk to Jeffrey, get the information that was being delivered to either him or directly to us from Narabu and Nabaru, and then we were gonna go. So I don't think I have anything else I needed.
No, I don't think so. It was the information
Yeah, I got
for the
nothing
most
right
part.
now.
Okay. So with that, a runner, a naval courier arrives at the Valley Cobulus before you all leave, and gives you a note that is sealed, sealed scroll with the wax symbol of the Imperial Navy, and it lists two names and two locations. One for and I'll go ahead and just put it down in. I'll put it down in Discord. I'll put it in the I'll put it in campaign headouts. So there's two names. There is a Kiris, who is a former boatswain of the First Fleet, and he is a Minotaur living in the Minotaur city of Garasa. And then Obo, a former surgeon of the First Fleet as well, a kobold working in the plague ward in the city of Deco.
Both of these sound super badass.
Yeah. Just need to find where they are. Oh, there. Okay, that's not too bad, Garasa and
What places are they closest to?
Diego.
Because I don't have it up.
Garasa is close to the river, middle part, you
Okay.
can say. And where the fuck is where they? Yeah,
Dequo?
Diego.
Yeah, it's a
Equal.
detour from our original plan. We have to go down a different path to get to Garasa, and then we'll have to turn around back to Pindi.
If we have time, it won't be that bad. Or we can go after
Oh.
we get done at Pimdi.
Yeah, Diego is to the south,
He's
down the
in
river too,
Depot.
but a long way away.
Yeah. All
So-
right.
It's if we have time later, we can go see. But for now, it's just information.
It shouldn't be super urgent since we're not planning on fighting anything on this boat right now. But
Yeah, and we have to get down there anyway. So I guess once we get done with the festival or whatever, we can head that direction.
Yeah, and then do the killing of the cult.
Oh,
They drop us off there, and then go do stuff, and then
Well,
stuff.
to do the cult thing, well, sort of the cult thing, you just gotta find this hold. You don't know if this is gonna be the end all be all. You gotta go back
Yeah.
up to the ocean, back to Afram, and then going back further inland. Unless you want to keep your ship at Pindi,
Or
Like,
if we have a flying carpet.
right, you need to tell your ship where to go. Is what I'm telling you.
Yeah.
Yeah, we tell the ship to go and they let us off and we take the flying carpet to the place and that stuff.
Sure.
Sweet.
You guys are
Maybe.
you guys are very confident that you're gonna win this flying carpet. That's the
I thought you-
funniest thing. That's
honestly,
literally
I-
the funniest thing I've been having this entire time. Like, you guys are like, man, this flying carpet could be amazing. I'm just like, yeah, if Vox survives.
If we
I-
don't win, we figure it out.
Right,
Put
you're
some
gonna steal it. I get it. I get it.
We're gonna get this carpet.
I also feel like you're not gonna even participate. You're just gonna steal it. I get it.
I don't even know what this like contest even entails.
I think it's
None
just
of
I
you-
think it's an
none of you
arena
do.
thing, is what I think it is.
Well, the biggest axe contest test kind of implies it's like someone who makes a big axe. I don't know
So,
if it's like a fight.
What Jeffrey did tell you a while ago was that the biggest axe challenge is one originally was for all the nearby orc tribes to show off who has the biggest axe. Like that was the whole shindig.
Mhm.
And then over the centuries, it grew into a large festival honoring orcish and goblin and hobgoblin craftsmanship. And that spurred on all these different side events, which one of them was the biggest axe challenge. And at the time, it was those people who crafted the axes would showcase how big and gruesome their axes were. Nowadays, those kinds of things don't happen anymore. So now people just use it or just do like a fighting contest. Back in the beginning days, it used to be the people who made the axes would fight in this challenge, but now it's just a battle arena. It's just a duel, a tournament to see who's a big bad fighter. It's all it is.
I think
it
I know
used
what
to
I'm gonna
be-
try to find.
It used to be who like these orcish, hobgoblins would craft some magnificent weapons, and then they would field test it basically in front of all people. And like I said, over the centuries, it just grew into this major entertainment event that just now anyone can enter. But there's normally a champion, and normally it's some sort of orc, half orc, minotaur, hobgoblin who is part of the local tribes. There have been very few outsiders who have won the challenge, who have won the tournament, but it's normally been the locals who have won the tournament.
I'm gonna
Not
die.
good.
I want to enter now too.
Yeah, anyone can enter. That's fine.
Yeah.
Sweet. Let's
Sterling.
do this. I'm so
Sterling, you must
jazzed.
enter.
Uh,
Go in there with a gun and shoot him in the head.
When we go
Too
talk
bad.
to Jeffrey, because I had this question after remembering about the contest. So is it just it's just prowess? Are there any do you know of any things that are not allowed in said contest?
Jeffrey would have told you that to enter into the biggest axe challenge tournament, there's only one weapon you can use. It's a great
Axe?
axe.
Oh,
Okay.
Yeah, it's a great axe. Yeah.
So
Oh,
No other weapons allowed. There are no armor allowed. It's all about brute endurance and strength and who the biggest baddest.
I
Is
just
magic
asked
allowed?
point blank, has anyone ever gotten in trouble for using poison?
Yes, there have been several cases where people
Oh.
got in trouble. If they were, it was that it. Those people that got caught were given over to the Orc tribes who normally, follow, Sharia laws. So normally they just are killed or executed.
Noted.
okay.
Well, there
I
goes
will
my
not
game
enter.
plan. I'm just gonna hit
Yeah.
him with an axe then.
Yeah, that whole shindig, that's not Federation like monitored or regulated at all. That's those local war tribes. The Federation, though they basically all fall under the Federation allow them to do what they do because they don't want to start another internal conflict with all these varying warlords and tribes. They can beat them in a war, but they're not going to expend the resources to do that.
Ooh, if
I'll
there's,
just let them do what they want.
if there's tribes, I wonder if my tribe's gonna be there.
Your tribe actually, from what you remember, Momac did participate one time, but he got beat bad and he never came back. That because the Oasis Eaters moved away. Remember,
Oh
they moved
yeah.
away from that area for some reasons.
Okay.
But yeah, no, you don't know. I mean, you want to go back? Hey, let's go back again. No, it's okay.
Well, I hope I win then, because then I'm gonna be like, Oasis Eaters for the win. I am gonna put on my war paint for my tribe when I enter.
Sure. So, what do you guys do now?
What were we going to Jeffrey for?
I don't really
Oh
know.
yeah, he was gonna tell us about the contracts and give us some information about Pim and who to contact there.
Yeah. So in Pindi, the Fortune Hall, if you go back to Jeffrey's like, and this is later in the day, by the way. So this is like 6, 7 o'clock in the afternoon. He tells you that, yep, there is this halfling there by the name of Jolos,
YOLO. Okay.
who has accepted finding contracts for you. Me and Lord Picanos have already informed him that you wouldn't be there, for another month or so. So he says, well, whenever you do arrive, hopefully within a month and a half, he will. You can ask for him at the front lobby desk, and from there he will hopefully have contracts to your liking.
Sweet.
Okay.
Thank you, Jeffrey. Stay safe, buddy.
I'll try.
Let's get on a boat.
Yeah.
So you take a long rest, everybody, unless you guys want to go in the middle. Well, you have to go in the morning. So
Yeah.
so you take a long rest, everybody. So go ahead and do long rest. So if you have long rest things you need to do that now.
Done.
Yep. I didn't really do anything before that, so it's fine. But whoop whoop.
All right. So with that, the crew this is around like 6:30 a.m. as the crew is preparing to set sail. You see that there is a dock master there, and George gives them the paperwork and also informs them that they are leaving. Unlike before, where you could just send someone to a dock master's like stall and tell them that you're leaving, tell them that this area will be vacant. The dockmaster actually has to go tour your ship with armed guards of some sort of naval soldier or whatever. So yeah, George goes out there, tells you or shows him that you are the captain. If you want to meet the dockmasters, there's several hundreds of dockmasters at this in the city.
I just wave.
Yeah. And with that, George signs the paperwork, and you guys head out of the open sea. The single mast on your sloop is unfurled, and wind catches. Today, it seems like a nice, cool day. It has stopped raining. It stopped raining around like 3 in the morning. So Sterling, you would have been in your sentry mode, would have noticed that the rain had finally let up after continuous raining for the past 2 days. You make your way into the open sea. As you make your way out into the edges of the bay itself, you see that there are many warships of the Federation Navy. All of them are on high alert, but they're not pointing their guns at you. But you just have to actually pass through a wall of warships. You see that there are other ships making their way in and out as well. Very few though, not like last time where you could see at least hundreds of ships going in and out of port. Now there's actual lanes of ships that have to go past through the Navy, most likely because of the Freeborn Alliance piracy that has been running rampant these past couple months. And you make your way following the coast west towards Kostrati. It's going to take 4 days. So if there's anything you guys want to do on those 4 days of travel, feel free to let me know.
I was just going to talk to George and see if he recognized either of the names for the people that we got for who we want to try to get added to the crew.
Yeah. So George, as you tell him those names, just like, maybe they served way before my time. And he looks at you. I'm only 48. Like I'm not that old.
So I just didn't know. I just thought maybe if they were like really good, you heard of them or something,
Well, I can tell you right now, if they were part of First Fleet, then they were probably really good. The way the system goes in the Federation Navy is that if you're part of the First Fleet or first anything, same thing in the Army, from what I heard, you're pretty much elite. You're pretty much good, better than all the others. Yeah, if these people are former First Fleets, then they're probably exceptional. I don't know who these people are, but I mean, if they retired, that means they lived a good life and probably good. It would be advantageous to pick up this Kiris fellow. We're going to need a boatswain. But I am curious. I've never seen a Minotaur in the Navy, so I'm curious to see a big Minotaur as a boatswain. Kobolds I've seen before as just sort of, handlers on the riggings, but never seen a surgeon, so I'm also curious of how that's going to work. Is he going to take my money?
Well, I assume if he's first fleet, probably not.
Maybe. Who knows?
But
But at the same time, I don't know any of these two people, but I'm sure they'll be fine additions to the crew along with trading.
sweet. So,
Um,
I know that you had ideas. What kind of what did you want to do for a business for this ship when it's not being actively used on our adventures?
Well, I know we did a couple of spelling. By the way, we did a couple of jobs during the time, and he goes and he calls a crewman. Crewman brings out a burlap sack, and inside is about 13 gold pieces and 100 silver pieces. So we just been doing smuggling jobs here and there. Nothing too illegal. Mostly
Nice.
just people who want to leave the city, or people who are looking to get in the city. Simple smuggling jobs. The ones for like ale and drugs we didn't take on, obviously, because that's a lot too much heat for my liking.
Yeah.
But in all honesty, it's really up to you, Master Ox. The sloop can do a variety of jobs. It's fast, it's nimble, it has a decent hold. However, we can't take on too much, or we'll cut into our own supplies like food and water, and our repair supplies. But it's pretty much whatever you want. Um, I would probably like to keep it smuggling. The crew here are fast and nimble. I would like to avoid conflict unless we find and train actual armsmen. But other than that, it's pretty much whatever you want.
Sweet. Well, that sounds good to me. Whatever you're comfortable with. You can take that and split it amongst the crew. Um,
Oh, okay.
we just did pretty well ourselves. So
That's great. Mark smiles upon all of us today then.
I'm still getting used to these deities you all talk about. I don't know. I just
Steven in the background is just like as George walks away and starts like handing out the coins, Steven like walks up to both of you and just like, so or to you, he's like, so I heard we were doing a gambling boat.
So it's potential, but not right now. They want to keep it smuggling because it's a little bit easier and it doesn't require a lot of work right now. If we get a bigger boat, then we can definitely go that direction. But we want to get a crew that can manage a big boat and all that stuff.
Well, I'll tell you right now, Captain, as he winks, that Turkos, that Tabaxi person, and Nita, they're completely in on the gambling boat. I was talking to them earlier. These actually are really fine people. These are pretty cool people, in all honesty. Don't even care that I'm a big dire rat.
Well,
Oh,
I mean, they've probably seen some stuff by now. I mean, yeah.
You see, as he's talking to you, he has both short swords out talking to you. Yeah, they
He's
don't
just
really
like
care
holding
about
them,
me.
like,
Oh.
yeah.
Yeah.
We need
Oh,
to get
God.
you a belt loop for your swords or something. Cause
Oh
you,
no, I just put him in my belt, and then as you put him, you can see there's like several cuts, like old wound cuts of it cutting into his belly a little bit. And he
Oh
just
my
puts
God.
it right underneath his belt. Like it's
Tav.
okay. It heals in like 5 minutes. It's fine.
I yell out for Tav.
dog.
Tav,
Yeah,
you need to get him some sheaths. He keeps cutting himself with his own swords.
we bought. They came with them.
Oh,
Steven's just like, oh,
yeah, you hook
Those
those
go
onto the
with
belt
the
so you don't cut yourself.
oh, because like when I was putting the belt on, I was just like, how do you put these on? So I threw them away.
Oh, no. Yeah, we will fix that for you, Steven, so you don't have to cut yourself all the time.
I don't really care. I heal.
Yeah, but what if one day that stops?
That's never gonna happen.
You don't know that. We didn't know that that was going to happen with the Ewer, but it happened.
That's never gonna happen. And he walks away.
Oh,
He like leans over the side of the ship. That's never gonna happen, right?
Thinking case, even existential crisis.
I'm gonna go talk to George again.
What are the other two doing?
Yeah, go. You guys go ahead.
Yeah, I don't know if this works, but I'm gonna. You said that the book had some text on it that couldn't read, right?
Very
Elven
ancient,
Dying.
very. I'm trying to remember.
Ancient Elven, I think you said something.
No, it wasn't. It wasn't Elven. It
Okay.
was.
Ancient AF.
Yeah.
No, they are arcane writings. So
Okay.
they are innate arcane writings.
So it's not
Yeah, then-
necessarily a language.
It's not a language. It's just
Okay,
some sort
then.
of, it's just some sort of it would mean that it was magically enhanced at one time.
Okay. Yeah,
Those are the
then
writings were.
my thing doesn't work. So yeah.
Okay.
That's all I thought of. So I don't have nothing to do.
Oh, Sterling, did you have anything you want to do?
If you find like a piece of like wood, I know we have like
There's
So I don't
there's a plethora of lumber. If there's enough lumber too down in the hold for you to do like side work. Obviously, I would I would hope that you weren't be like, I'm gonna take a quarter of the wooded supplies to do this. No, it's not gonna take that much, I'm assuming. So you can take a stick if you want, like a 2x4 or whatever if you need it.
Well, I didn't want to really take the lumber we have on the ship because I wanted to carve something. It's
Oh,
not,
yeah. Did you want to like take like a piece of driftwood before you left? Or,
Yeah,
some
like a-
just wood?
yeah, like a log or a piece of driftwood or something, just
Yeah,
like carve
that's
something
fine.
out of. And I wanted to like carve like I want to try to carve like a replica of the elephant I have.
Okay. Do you have a carpenter's tools, or what tools do you have?
I have a thieves kit.
Okay.
I have some. I have daggers. I have a magnifying glass.
That magnifying
I-
glass that we
I-
still don't understand.
Yeah, it was magical at some point.
Oh wait, give it to me. I can cast.
That's
Yeah,
what I
okay.
thought.
You
I have
you can cast it by a magnifying
identified.
glass if you want.
Didn't you guys identify it last time?
I don't remember.
No, I don't think we've ever
No, we
actually
just. I think
decided
I
to do that.
asked around. I feel like.
Yeah, we asked everybody, but never thought to have it identified.
But I have that spell now.
Sure, yeah. All right. So, you cast identify on this. Okay, we'll do it real quick. We'll do that in a minute.
Yeah.
Sterling. You want to carve? Okay, so what tools do you have? Is it just the tools?
Yeah, the these tools have my daggers, I guess, and then
That's fine.
magnifying glass.
The tools would have just been helpful to get the proficiency added to it, your roll. So, all you're gonna just be rolling is a flat d20 at this point.
Okay. So flat d20.
Yeah.
16.
16, yeah. So, well, I personally don't know, but learning and watching your old friend Biz back in the day, you probably do this maybe in your spare time as well. But carving into it, it's very easy. If you're using a magical blade, it's even easier. But as you carve it, what do you carve it again?
I'm
Just
trying
like
to
an
just
elephant?
like making it like a replica of an elephant.
Okay, it's not obviously the best, but it is you have the shape down. It's the details obviously, and it's the smoothing. You don't have anything to smooth out the object, but as you put both of them together, a pretty good copy, except obviously it's rougher. The details are not as fine, but for right now, even without carpenter's tools or some sort of tool set to help you carve, just use your daggers. You have quite the finesse for this type of work. Biz would probably be proud of you, but also gloat that his work is better than yours.
Yeah.
As it will always be better than yours.
That's all I really wanted to do on the ship. I
Okay.
don't really have anything else.
Okay, sounds good. So, all right, and then Tab, you want to catch identify on Sterling's magic identifying glass?
Yeah.
Identifying glass.
Identifying glass.
So, what does your identify spell look like?
Well, my Book of Shadows appears in a puff of flame in my hand.
Mhm.
And I start reading a little from it.
Mhm.
And then a light appears, or a flame, you can say, appears in my finger. And I touch the thing. And the text starts appearing in the book describing what it is.
Sure. Yeah. As this is all going on, the magnifying glass does not. There's normally there would have been an outline of magic to appear, and it would have given you text in your tome of what magical properties, what is it, what's the magical school, the nature of it. But nothing comes up.
Oh.
This may just be the most exquisite magnifying glass in the universe with no magical properties.
You know for a fact it was at some point magical, right?
It was at some point, but not anymore.
What the
So-
thing you can't, the only thing it does tell you is that the item was created via a spell, though, and it was created through transmutation magic. And that's pretty much it. Because it's no longer magic anymore, it does not give you those properties.
Okay.
You do know that it was created via magic and that it was through transmutation.
Okay. Okay. Steven Starling, you can take it back. You don't know what it
Alright.
is.
I was-
And
Hold on to
just sell it the next time or something. I don't care about it anymore.
She's like frustrated.
it up.
And I make my book disappear in a puff of flame again.
Yeah, right. I
Fuck
got you.
this.
Yeah. All right. Right, so Sterling Tav, there's nothing else. Ox, you want to talk to George again?
I was gonna be like, hey, apparently Steven's been talking to other crew members, and they had the idea, or somebody had the idea.
Yeah, I heard that they wanted to do some gambling, but that's, I'll be honest, it doesn't sound like a great idea.
I mean, fair, but I did want to float it by you so that you knew that I was on the up and up and telling you.
I got you. And in all honesty, I don't think it'd be a good idea. I think that's a lot of heat, especially if this boat's too small for that. We would have to get a bigger boat, like a brigadier. Okay, I'm not gonna get too involved. Anyways, my concern, you already know, I don't approve of it, but I'm not the captain, so.
Right.
And the
So,
rest of the
I
crew are
mean,
down
in
for
the
the
eventually, I think it could potentially much later on if we have a bigger boat and we're more established. Absolutely.
Sure,
Plus, we
yeah.
could probably make it like not illegal. We could get licensing and stuff. Whatever. But whatever. I don't know how the world works. I'm not from here.
And George is like, yeah, one day for sure. But right now, like I said, unless things happen, which could happen, I don't feel comfortable. This is an opportune time to establish a gambling boat, especially with pirates aboard, because if pirates are our only clientele, well, that's not going to work out so well.
Yep.
More of loss than gains.
It's true. Also,
Hmm.
you've attained the next level of enlightenment.
He gets down, he gets on these, like now he's like back in his like pupil. Almost like, what have I learned?
You've learned that sometimes you have to think it through before you act. And that is when you rage. And then I walk
You see-
away, all mystic.
Yeah. Yeah, you peer back like with like a little bit of smug on your face, and like George like he still has a stern face, but you do see like a little bit of a nerve sort of stick out. He's just like, of course, I will meditate on this. He stands up very slowly, goes to the hold.
Who's steering the ship?
Not me right now. I must meditate.
I'm gonna go up to the helm to make sure we don't crash right away.
No, right now the wind is sort of carrying the ship.
Yeah.
He's left
We had
Someone
a couple
else.
people, yeah.
to watch over it. So Nita's probably walking over. So if there's ever a need requirement for him, you can always get there. So if there's nothing else you all want to do, we can go ahead and fast forward all the way back to Kosoravi.
Sweet.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As you arrive outside the bay, the massive bay into Kosoravi ports, You see a familiar sight. You see a line of warships, except there are far more, and these are a lot of them are like man of wars, mighty war vessels. Obviously, the Federation doesn't carry cannons; it's not the norm. But you do see some of the man of wars do carry large trebuchets on their decks, and they are adorned on both sides with large magical ballistas, and you can see the arcane writings flow all around these weapons and their ammunition. You follow a line of ships that lead into the dock, and eventually, after about 30 minutes of maneuvering, of finding a suitable dock, and then some dock masters telling you that you need to go to a different pier because this one's not for your ship. You finally find one and you make ports. George asks, "Do you want us to stay on the ship, Captain, or do you want us to come with you?"
I need some people on here just to make sure no one comes aboard and messes with anything. But you all can take turns and just enjoy yourself in the city for a bit. We're probably not going to leave for a day or two, so.
Okay, sounds good. George and all of them return to the ship.
Let them decide who gets to go first.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so with that, you four are back at the which port are you in actually? You guys made dock at the Philosere port, which is right in front of the Fortune Garde, the Guildhall of the Clan Garde Adventuring Guild.
Yeah. Okay. Should we find someone to cut the gems first, then go to the skeleton closet, see if the gun is still there?
You guys
And
and your
then-
fascination with guns. Maybe he's got.
And then-
naps.
Need a revolver.
I want
good.
Sterling to get his revolver because that seems cool.
Yeah. So, find a gem cutter. Maybe someone in the skeleton closet knows where a gem cutter is, so we could hit there first.
Yeah, let's go. And
You can check if they have the stuff there, and then ask if they have anything to cut gems, and then or anyone if they know anyone, and then we can.
So you guys have a what was it, 2 of each of the uncut large seafoam gemstones? Okay.
Right.
yeah, we also have like a bag of broken gems, but that I don't know
Right.
what to do with.
Just sell them for a
Yeah.
price.
Okay.
Something
So
like that.
you guys are gonna head over to the skeleton closet?
Yeah.
Sounds good. So you make your way to this once again, the large, and as you arrive in the city of Kostravi, it is a very cool day, just like how the day that you left Macerno, it's the same exact setting here. The city is, for those who are not from the city, seems less or more inactive than normal. Obviously because of the piracy that's running rampant outside the city walls and port. But to you four, this city's massive, so there's so many more people, regardless of how less of it originally it is. So maneuvering through the streets once again is a task. And as you make your way, you do have to go past the Solace Lookout.
Yeah, I thought so.
Thankfully, though, nothing, no spurts happen because you're just walking on the street. Now, as you pass again, Tav, you do have that like sort of itch to approach the front door, but it's manageable. So you guys can just make your way to the skeleton closet, that familiar large apartment complex that's sort of like those what's that city called again? Kwanlu. You ever remember that city in Hong Kong that used to be a city, Kwanlu or whatever? It's like a towers of apartment building complexes pushed together. Yeah. That's what the skeleton closet, that's what many of these apartments look like, because the city is so big, it's so congested that the populace have to be pushed into tight living spaces,
and then they have to build up rather than out,
and they have to correct. And so you go into there, you go into a door on the left that leads to a large lobby, and you take I believe it was an elevator down, an arcane elevator going down, and at the rise of that hallway, that somewhat dimly lit hallway, as the doors open, and you see the familiar face of the Leonin.
Hey, Tab, it's your boyfriend.
Aizen. Sitting there with his shirt off, and you see that he's actually
God.
he doesn't have a shirt, he just wears pants. Because he's a freaking lion person. And he doesn't need to because he's got a 10-pack, so
Oh God.
yeah.
Try to make eye contact. Don't look down. Don't look down. Don't look
So
down.
Taz's officially a furry now, so
Oh, God.
anyways, Aizen, he's sitting on the normal chair. He looks like he's having his lunch, so he has a bento box, and he's sort of just eating it with chopsticks. He's just like, good to see you all again.
Hello.
Hello. Asian.
Aizen.
Eisen. That was how you pronounced it. Sorry.
You call me Asian?
It's okay. She's really distracted by the all of you.
You're not the first. 20 gold pieces, you know the price. And he turns to
Oh, yeah.
Steven as well. And Steven's like, I don't have
I will pay for him.
Maybe since we're not
okay.
gonna buy anything right now, maybe it's one of us
Wait,
goes in to
last
check it
time he
out.
made Steven wait outside.
Yeah, but
Well, this time Steven's like all like, you know,
Not
he was,
Steven's
back
the
then he was
first,
just
but
a
now.
he was just a dire rat. Yeah. So now Aizen just looks at him. He's wearing like a cloak. He's standing upright. So like he's like,
got
all
two
right, well,
swords.
you seem sophisticated now, so I'm not gonna. You're no longer a pet. And yeah. So I mean, if you want Steven to come in, Steven's
yeah,
just
he needs to see everything.
okay.
He needs to
Steven's like,
learn how the world works.
okay. All right. So you each give him 20 gold pieces. Tab, you give him 40. And with that, he opens the door. And then it goes into that familiar hallway that has 3 different doors. One for general wares, one for weapons, one for armor. So which one do you want to go first?
Weapons.
Yeah.
Christ. Alright, so you guys make your way straight ahead. No, sorry, to the left. To what's his face?
Yomgu.
Yamgo. As you open the door, the familiar wall with the glass panel that separates you and his wares, him and his wares from you. You see Yamgo there. You see he's smoking a large cigarette. He's like, well, it's good to see you. Whoa. And Steven's like, hey, how you doing? And Yamgo's just like, friend of yours, new
The
one.
places you go. He was forced to wait out last time because he was just a regular dire rat. Now he's badass.
Wait, so he was a pet back then, and he's no longer a pet now?
Oh, he's a
Magic.
person.
You know what? I don't judge. More the merrier, I guess, if he's mine. So, what brings you in today? It's been some time.
Yeah, we.
I just look side to side at them. I'm like, you guys wanted to come here.
Yeah, I need firearms.
Yongo's just like, yeah, Yongo just looks like, right. About the firearms. So unfortunately, I had to sell a couple of the firearms, and as you can see, Sterling, you're like right at the glass, looking at the spot where the case is, and the case is not there. And Young was like, yeah, some sprightly young fire ganassi woman came in.
I've got to kill her.
A couple days
find
ago, bought it up. Like I said, I can't do anything on layaway. I can't keep things whole for people. So she paid up front. She paid actually a little bit more than I anticipated, but hey, that's business. I do still have that intervention rifle, as he points over to the rifle that does lightning damage and force damage. But he's like, but I see looks like you made a little bit of an upgrade over here. He sort of gestures at your musket, your Flux Deluxe musket.
Yeah, it's from us place back in Macerna called Flex Deluxe.
Yeah, I know Galahard's work. She's pretty good.
Yeah. She's repairing one of my muskets right now. It's the one you've seen before.
Oh,
Using
well,
this
at
one
least
right
it's getting repaired, so that's good.
Thank you.
Actually looking for like
I love the
the musk
emotional
you're talking
investment
about.
of how pissed those two were that thing was gone, and I'm just like,
I'm
I don't
going to find
care.
her and I will get it from her. I
We will find her and we will kill her.
Uh,
We were already gonna do it, but now there's
Now I
more to
really
it.
want to do it. Like
Yeah, I'm
right
going
now.
just like, you know what? I'm not going to involve myself in politics
Yeah,
with my
it's better.
customers.
Do you have any other handguns?
Unfortunately, no. She and her entourage, as I best put it, came in and bought a whole heap of all my stocks that I had ready for all of you. I had a couple of muskets, I had a couple of flintlocks, I had another revolver that came over from Oglever, but she bought them all up.
They got 2 revolvers.
Those
Yeah.
bastards. Okay.
Even
Yeah.
worse, they paid in since you don't pay in soul coins, they paid in soul coins actually.
Oh, of course they did.
Oh,
That's
of
Demon worship is
course.
whatever the
Of
fuck.
course. Those bastards.
Ox is just smiling and looking around.
Oh, God.
So there are some additions to the shop that if you're all looking around, there is this massive club that looks like a stalagmite, and there's this glowing pink and red geode. That's sort of where the head of a gray club would be. You see a pair of beautiful daggers. On the ends of their pummels are 2 different gemstones. An opaque white or a chalcedony gemstone, and the other is an opaque black, an obsidian gemstone. You see a massive greatsword, and from time to time it sort of shakes and makes this buzzing noise. And then there's this beautiful hand crossbow with a lot of intricate markings that would originated from the Umbral Empire down in the Underdark, the Drow Elves, along with a somewhat weird-looking dagger, but Jongo calls it a scalpel.
So,
Look at the daggers.
what's the story with that that great sword there?
That was one of the new pull shipments that came in when the muskets came in. That there is called the buzzing great sword. Apparently, if you speak the command word, the blade begins to emit this loud buzzing sound, and the buzzing sound is audible within 100 feet, and it deals an extra ton of thunder damage when it hits targets. Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Sweet. You got any different great axes in?
Unfortunately, not. I just got a bunch of great swords and great clubs.
Okay.
Maybe next couple weeks I'll have some great sword or great axes and maybe
Yeah,
some whips.
I've got one. I like it. I just checking. What's the going rate on that that great sword there?
Great sword right there is going to cost you back 2,500 gold pieces or 25. I keep sorry, 2,500 gold pieces.
2,500 gold pieces. Okay. I'll take it.
Okay, sounds good.
2,500.
What's up with that hand crossbow?
This here is what is called a pistol of the Umbral Court. Only nobles of the fine interior of the Drow court in the Umbral Empire carry these kinds of weapons. Crossbow is made from a coal-colored wood. Limb is made from cold steel. And it boasts. I'll go ahead and show a picture of what it looks like. So you gain +2 bonus on attack damage rolls. When you hit with an attack with this weapon, you can force the target of your attack to succeed on a DC 15 strength saving throw or be pushed back 5 feet away from you. The target takes damage as normal, whether it was pushed away or not. As a bonus action, you increase the distance creatures are pushed up to 20 feet for 1 minute. If the creature strikes a solid object before the movement is complete, it takes D6 bludgeoning damage for every 10 feet traveled. Once used, can't use it again until next dawn.
Nice. And how much does that cost?
Well, seeing as how the caravan took quite a bit of damage and lost actually a caravaneer trying to get this for me, it's going to cost you around 6,000 gold pieces or 75 soul coins. I'm sorry, you guys don't use soul coins.
Okay. Need to do some math.
Is the great sword already on D&D Beyond, or is that something you got to add?
I'm adding it right now, so give me a second.
Okay, no worries.
Because yeah, it's just not. It's in private right now, and I need to publish it. But it is acting really slow.
Yeah, I think you can just add it to mine, even if.
Well, that's what I'm doing right now. But it's
Oh,
just,
okay.
it's being weird right now, so I'm figuring that out. But yeah, Tab, did you want to buy the hand crossbow?
I need to do some math first to see if I have the money to do it.
Sure, yeah, that's fine. Sterling, did you want to procure anything here?
Yeah. What's up with the daggers?
The oh yeah, black and white daggers. A pair of daggers that you have that come together in a set. So you gain +1 to attack and damage rolls with both weapons. The bonus increases to +3 when you use the white dagger to attack a monstrosity, and if you use the black dagger on an undead, you get a +3 instead of a +1. When you hit a monstrosity or undead with both daggers in the same turn, that creature takes an extra 1d6 piercing damage from the second attack.
Jesus Christ. That's a lot of stuff.
What about the other one? The what would you call it? Scalpel?
The Thurston Scalpel. So +1 to attack damage rolls, which deals slash damage instead of piercing damage. When you attack a creature with this weapon and roll a 20 in the attack roll, that target takes an extra 2d6 slashing damage. If the target is a creature other than undead or construct, they must succeed on a DC 13 con save or lose 2d6 hit points at the start of each of its turns from a bleeding wound. Any creatures that take an action staunch the wound with a successful DC 11 Wisdom medicine check, the wound closes. The wound also closes if the target receives magical healing.
How much do both of those cost?
Thurston Scalpel is going to run you back 900 gold pieces, and the black and white dagger is going to run you 1900 gold pieces.
Hold on. I only have like 300 in my bank, don't I?
You have 300 in your bank, correct? You can go to the House of Trades in the city.
You could take out a loan. I'm right here.
I mean, I need both. I assume both need attunement.
The white, they both need to.
Okay, so really, I can only reasonably keep one. Do I want really good critical hits, or do I want decent damage against like monstrosities and undead? I'll save most money. I'll just get the scalpel.
Okay, Scalpel's going to cost you 900 gold.
or 9 soul. Oh wait, you don't do that.
Pretty much.
Also, I did want to ask. I think you said my Sword of Thievery has to be attuned.
Check on your character sheet.
I'm looking at it. It says it doesn't.
Yeah, that doesn't need to be attuned.
Okay. Oh, cool. All right. And if I get the dagger, I'll put that there, and then when I get my revolver, I'll put it in the other slot. Okay. Got it. We'll get the revolver. No.
I need 927 gold.
You can actually, it's like all my money, but you can have it.
I'll split the difference. I'll give you 450.
Yeah, I'll give you the other half of that then. Another like
975. What is that? What you said?
927.
All right, I'm gonna give you 450 plus 27, so 467.
Yeah, then
I'll
I
just
need.
give you another 450.
Yep.
Wait, how much did you say, Ox?
I gave you 467 plus
Oh, plus
77. 477 plus his 450
470.
equals 927.
Okay. Then then I can just buy that crossbow. And then I will have it. So I
Handcraft
Say.
bow for Tav.
yeah, it's kind of like a old revolver.
Yeah, it's like a gun, but
Oh.
not as good.
Well, can we just say that I took out all my money when we went to the bank? Got
So you have nothing left in the bank.
nothing left in bank.
Okay. Wow, you guys are real big.
I'm keeping the rest of my money. I'm good.
Yeah, I saw like 700. I
Yeah,
think.
they have money, so
Hey,
yes.
I'm the richest one in the party now.
Yeah, Tav,
That's-
you've been holding on to your goal for quite some time. So I mean, it was about time that you
Yeah.
spent it all.
So that's 0. Oh wait,
Hate seeing that on your. Hate when you look at your bank and you're like, oh man.
remove, and that's all my silver. 406. Remove. I have 75 copper left.
There you go. Like
You
having
can get
$2.
some dinner.
Yeah, dude, that's some Taco Bell right there, man. All right.
But you don't want an old crossbow that I took from then captain, I think.
Ooh, buzzing
Um,
greatsword.
Oh, that's the one that Sterling killed. I took that from him.
I don't deal in the mundane. Missy.
Okay, yeah, no
No
problem.
offense. No offense. Sell that at the market though.
Yeah, I will probably get some money back.
So the
Awesome.
weapons that you all bought should be up on D&D Beyond. So just go in inventory and locate the item.
Yep, I've got to attune to mine at
Yeah.
some point. So
Yours is called the Thirsting Scalpel, Sterling, and then Tav, it's the pistol of the Umbral Court.
Okay. Pistol of Umbra. Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
oh my god, I was reading about this and I'm like, so what's the? Oh my god, it's just in general. I don't have to sleep. It's just anytime I speak the command word out loud.
Oh my god.
I mean, I guess them having it's pretty bad news, but it doesn't mean we get them for free, right? Once you kill them, revolvers. It's not disappointing.
We have to find them
Huh?
first.
we have to find the people who have them, and then we kill them, and then we get them for free, though.
You know, the really fucked up part is, what if these aren't the same people we think they are, and they're just random people
There's
that bought
no
everything?
way that a fire Ganassi with a whole group of people.
Oh man, I guess we'll find out.
So,
Yeah,
are you the lady
bad.
that's been trying to evade us and hunt us down? Because if so, prepare to die, and we're gonna steal your weapons. If you're not, can we make a deal? Or prepare to die, and we take your weapons. I don't know.
We'll see. Probably not.
Okay.
I am at least trying to be a good person sometimes.
Yeah, I do think we gotta remember we do kill people for a living. So yeah,
Yeah, but the bad people.
Yeah, I don't kill indiscriminately.
Oh no, so I need to oh wow, that didn't come out right on the buzzing blade. I'm gonna refix it real quick.
I saw that. I was like, I just assumed that was a typo, and I
Yeah,
went.
that's a
The buzzing
big
lasts
ass-
until you use a bonus action, but it says 18 weapons and armor in there.
Yeah, I don't know why it says that, so I'm gonna fix that real quick.
Okay.
But yeah, other than that, what else do you guys want to do? John goes just like, I'm ignoring all these things that you're gonna do, or yada yada yada.
See, that's a good businessman. He says that. Oh, actually, hey, do you know where we can find a
Confidentiality.
gem cutter?
Actually, if you actually, what's his name? Daharis. He cuts gems. Not Daharis. His name is Zaharias. Over
Is
at
that the
General
guy
Wares.
right over there?
Yeah, the one in General Wares. He cuts gems.
Sweet.
He
Oh,
does a lot of
perfect.
things.
I'm gonna go
Yeah,
next
nice.
door.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's go there. Thank you for your business, sir.
Thank you
Whatever
for
your
your
name
business.
was.
We're the business.
Yeah, thank you for your business. I hope to see you all again real soon, and hopefully I'll have some of the weapons that you're lacking.
Yeah, I mean, I'm happy.
Yeah.
I don't know what their problem is.
You
Uh-huh.
would understand. You
You
took the
wouldn't
revolvers
understand.
off.
Just everyone else is like, I want a gun. And I'm like, guns are stupid. You can't hit them. You can't hit people with them.
Yes, you can. You can pistol whip them.
Oh, I guess that's true. I want a gun to pistol whip people. No, I
Yes, to
just
pistol
never
whip
have
people
any
with.
ammo. Just a gun to hit people with.
Yeah, that's perfect. Yeah, that's what you use a gun for. Nothing else.
You know, you could fire that. I could do what?
Do what?
All right. So, yeah. I guess we're just gonna go to the next door.
To the next. To the next.
I have a feeling since he looked at that, it's probably gonna have a limit on it now, and I'm gonna be sad.
Yeah.
I would recommend you refresh your D&D Beyond,
Okay.
Jeff. So then I think it should update it.
Okay, I'll refresh.
I'll look too as well. While that's happening, you guys all enter the hallway, and you enter into the central room. Nice, yeah, it fixed it. Oh, I don't know why the 18 armor continues to come up there, but disregard that. I want to edit that out. I don't know why it says 18 armor and weapons. That doesn't mean anything. But it lasts until you use a bonus action to speak the command word again, or until you drop or sheath the weapon. So it's
Cool.
still at your command.
Sweet.
Nice.
All right, cool.
Yeah.
So the only thing is I have to be able to speak the command.
Correct. And yeah, all right. So when that comes up, that comes up. Anyways,
That's
Do you know?
super ominous. When that
Do
comes
you
up,
kn-
it comes up.
I'm hoping you spellcast
Well, you
cast
just bought-
silence.
I mean-
I don't know.
that was just, well, I mean, you bought a sword that buzzes quite loudly, so we'll see how that goes. Anyways,
You know
yeah.
the command word?
He knows command word. He can make one up on his own.
Oh.
He just has to make it. Which is whatever. It's more what I say. I'm like, well, you don't have to know specifically what the word is. As long as you tune to it, you make the command word.
Yeah, okay.
That's why only people that know the command word, which is
E-sword.
normally the person, the bearer, knows how to. Yeah. Anyways,
Yeah, okay.
Zaharias is there. He says, my friends, welcome back. It seems that you purchased some wares at Yagmo. Why do you not purchase Zaharias's wares?
Actually, we're here to see if you would be interested in this bag of gem dust, and if you could possibly cut these gems.
Yes, but you're not buying wares. You're making me labor
I-
for.
I could buy wares. Actually, I'm kind of interested. I just kind of need money right now, so we need to cut the gems and get the money
Right,
from
I,
them.
I understand that.
What
so
you
what
got then?
oh,
Entice
Uh,
me.
well, first, let me do your gem work unless you want to look at my wares without the necessary money, because I'm assuming that you want these gems cut so you can get money, right?
I still got
Yes.
money, but
Right.
yeah.
I
I
need
don't-
money.
I mean, I don't know that you have that much money. You bring gems. I'm assuming you need money, so.
We'll look at
oh,
you after we do the gems.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Very well then. I can cut these for you. Oh, you have been hunting jewel crabs, I see.
Yes. Yes,
Yeah.
sirree.
Oh,
Bob.
okay, I can do much with these. And he takes the two. Are you giving all of you the two that you each have,
Yeah.
and then the
Yeah.
pouch? Yeah, the
I'm gonna keep
pouch.
my little pouch of gems.
This
You're
is
gonna keep
bullshit.
it?
We don't know what it is worth.
Oh,
It's the stuff
I-
that we broke.
I can sell you. I can buy this off of you for 50 gold pieces.
Yeah, I can
Okay.
take those, please.
Perfect. And then for these gemstones, since they're uncut, I can buy them for you uncut. Or did you
How
want me
much?
to cut them for you?
Well, see, the thing is I already know because we spoke to the guy that would not shut the hell up. That said they're worth less uncut, but once they're cut, they're worth significantly more. So we
Correct.
know that.
Correct. But I'm not going to buy cut gems for you. Not
Right.
the ones that I cut. I'll
Right.
cut them
Yeah,
for you
that's-
for a fee, but
Right.
I'm not going to buy
So
it
we're
back
going
from
to
Right.
keep that in mind. So I'm open to the exchange I just don't want to be shortchanged on it.
There's not really anything in. All you'll be paying is my labor fees for cutting the gems.
Oh no, I meant if you bought them.
Oh, if you're going to sell me these, I'll buy them 500 apiece.
I'd rather cut them and sell them somewhere else.
What's the cut cost?
It depends on who you're selling it to, but at maximum, you could sell these for about 3,000 each if they're cut finely, which I can do for you.
Well, I mean, what's your fee for cutting them?
Well, it's going to take me at least a day to cut all of these. So
Yeah,
I'd be happy to charge you 500 gold per each one.
Mm.
As I stare at my gold.
500 gold for each one.
Okay,
The
The
so
labor, it's quite taxing.
so here, here's the deal. One of those is yours to pay for the fee for cutting the other one. For mine.
Yeah.
I'll just pay the fee after you cut them, and I'll bring back.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
No.
Just cut them,
No,
but then
I'm
we
just gonna
sell
do
them,
an
and then
even
we
trade
pay the
because I'm gonna
fee.
get whatever back. So, because I don't know, I don't know shit. I'm gonna be able to find someone to buy it here.
Well, we're with Vidalina's still with us, right? So we can just ask her to help us.
She's yeah. Where is
She's
she?
actually on the ship.
Yeah.
She's still
So
the
she's
ship.
on the ship.
Oh.
We don't.
The ship-
Okay.
we can go back to the ship. It's gonna take him a day.
Yeah, that's true. Oh yeah. Okay. I'm gonna hold on to one of them, and I'll give him 500 gold to cut the other one.
Okay. So
Because
Ox gives him
I
one?
can't afford both of them to be cut right now, and I need to make sure I have a buyer before I do that. And then if we find one, I'll bring the other one and pay for it in advance.
Okay.
Oh, I
So,
see. So
Ox
actually,
will pay 500 right now to get a cut.
fortunate is-
What about the other two?
Yeah. I don't have any money. So I'm gonna sell an uncut to get the other cut. Like so.
Very well. Then a simple trade then. Okay. So he takes one and then he gives you well, he tells you that he'll cut that one for you.
Yeah.
The second one. So and then Sterling, what are you doing?
Are you doing what I'm
Math in
doing?
my head.
Where you hold on to one and then
I
let
think I
him cut
might
the other?
have to because I only have 700. So
Actually, I can give you 300 and you can get both of yours cut.
in with my cut, do you have enough for one of yours to get cut?
Yeah, I've already paid for it.
All right.
Like
so
I said,
you
I
give
was
me
the
300.
richest out of all of us now.
Yeah. And I'll just pay you back after we get the money from gems. Yeah.
Sweet. I give you 300,
Okay.
so you have 700 plus whatever. So you have 1,000 plus.
Okay.
And
Right.
So-
So Sterling and Ox are getting, and all three are getting one gemstone cut,
And then
Okay,
I have
and-
one gem still on me.
along with
getting-
Sterling.
my cuts, both of my gems cut, and then
Okay.
how much money do I have in my bank?
You have from my notes 300 gold.
Okay, so 300 plus that. I have 46 gold left.
So there's nothing left in your bank account.
Yep.
Okay. I just want to make sure so that when I have it down, there's no discrepancies. I don't
Yeah.
I don't want to be taking money that you didn't spend or whatever. All right. Cool. All right. He's like, all right, very good. Then I will have all these done. By the end of the day, if you want to come back tomorrow morning, probably be more preferable.
Perfect.
But other than that,
Yeah.
did you want to at least peruse? I have some new things that have come in. to
Yeah.
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 I'll look while we're here.
might as well.
Do you have any spell scrolls?
I do not actually deal in spells in general. I do
Yeah,
magical
you-
items, but not spell scrolls. You might have to
Yeah,
seek a mage's guild or someone who deals in that. I think there is a one in Macerna, I believe, run by the Dragonborn fellow, a very humble one.
Oh,
Oh,
the
God,
humble
that
one.
guy.
Yeah.
That guy.
Yeah. I just wanted to ask since we're here. But yeah, we can peruse a little bit, see what you have.
I have this satchel of beast chow. I have this chimeric collar. I have a band of the kraken. I have a golem sapper. I have a ring of the lunar mites. I have a headhunter's bullseye lantern. I have this mithril dwarven Bruce Beard's backpack, which is basically a giant flask as a backpack. I have this ring couple bracelets. I have this perfume called the Courtesan's Allure. I have this vial of empowering truth. I have this magical mirror called Camilla's Quicksilver Mirror. And I have this cube of teleportation.
Those last two, can you describe those a little?
Sure. So Camilla's Quicksilver Mirror is a hand mirror, roughly 1 foot tall, and it weighs about a pound. While gazing into this reflective surface, you see a vision of yourself that's ever so slightly different. For example, your legs may bend the opposite direction, your eyes may be pitch black, or your reflection simply takes a moment to match whatever it is you are doing. If you look at your reflection in the mirror while holding it and aren't attuned to the mirror, you are forced to make a DC 16 Wisdom saving throw. On a failed save, you are frightened of the mirror and are unable to look away from or let go of it, and your speed becomes 0 for the duration. You can repeat the saving throw at the start of each of your turns. If you can't see the mirror, you have advantage on the saving throw. Blah blah. While attuned to this mirror, you can use an action to hold it out and force another creature within 30 feet of you that you can see in its own reflection. And there's 2 different effects. You can either frighten it or you can store the reflection. So frighten, pretty self-explanatory, but the store reflection is probably the cooler one. The creature's reflection is stored within the mirror. While stored, you can use an action to look into the mirror and cause your own reflection to become the stored one, simultaneously changing your appearance of your physical form as if you had cast Alter Spell.
That's pretty cool.
It's kind of cool, yeah.
And then the cube of teleportation. This hefty metal cube is about 6 inches on the side and weighs about 3 pounds. One of the cube's sides looks like a metallic stamp and is made of countless interlocking and shifting panels that reconfigure themselves to magically generate a new unique sigil sequence daily at dawn, as described. As described in the teleportation circle spell. It has 5 other sides that are flat and blank. If you find a permanent teleportation circle out in the world, you can place and hold one of the cube's flat sides against the circle for 1 hour, focusing on it for the duration as if it was a concentration spell. And if you hold and focus on the cube for the full duration, the circle sigil sequence is recorded onto the cube's face. Basically, you have 5 places that you can, if you find teleportation circles throughout the world, which there are, some cities have them to transport through cities, you can store those circles onto this cube and use teleportation to go back to that area, wherever you are. And then sometimes you can switch out those teleportation sigils on each side, which is
Wow.
only 5.
Nice.
Also,
Really?
you can also transfer that teleportation circle on the cube anywhere in the world. So if you're like, well, let's make this a teleportation spot, so we can go from this place back to where that teleportation is. So you can get a new open free blank space and have a place. So you can literally make a hideout or your ship and put all these teleportation circles in your ship that goes to different places throughout the world or
That would
planets.
be pretty cool.
That's really cool.
If you put down those options, it wouldn't go through it. So that kind of solves the problem. How much is the teleportation cube?
4,000 gold pieces or 45 soul coins. I see that you don't use soul coins. Well,
What
I
about
can't send any soul coins on you.
Okay, unfortunately. What about the vial of? What'd you say it was like truth? Something like that.
Yes, I have a potion of empowering truth. Inside is a withered snake's tongue that floats in this shimmering gold liquid with a crystalline that's encased within this crystalline vial. When you drink this potion, or when someone drinks this potion, you regain 1 expended spell slot or 1 expended use of a class feature such as Divine Sense, Rage, Wild Shape, or other feature with limited uses. Until you finish a long rest, you can't speak a deliberate lie, though. You are aware of this effect after drinking the potion. Your words can be evasive as long as they remain within the boundaries of truth. But for overall, it's basically a give and take. So if you want to reuse a class feature, you can only tell the truth, pretty much. I have a couple of these. I got at least 3 or 4. You don't want to know how what it took to get these, but they are quite rare, and people would kill for them.
What's the deal with that perfume and the Chimera collar?
Sure. The Courtesan's Allure, which is what this perfume is called, And he sort of sprays just a little bit, not enough for the effect to work. It's this sweet floral scent, and he tells you that it captivates those with high social standing. So the perform can cover one medium or small creature, and applying it takes a minute. For 1 hour, the affected creature gains +5 to charisma checks made to socially interact with or influence nobles, politicians, and other individuals with high social standing.
How much does that cost?
That's going to be 300 gold pieces, and I have about 4 of them.
Oh, that's noted. I'm definitely gonna be coming back to that.
Yeah, that.
And then the chimeric collar. This magic collar has 3 sections of sculpted metal bound by a strip of leather, with each section representing the head of a dragon, lion, and ram. You can place the collar on a willing medium or small creature using an action. If the creature is a friendly beast companion or a familiar, such one summoned from Find Familiar, you can speak the collar's command word as part of this action to create a magical bond between you and the creature. The bond remains until the collar is removed. You use a bonus action to speak the collar's command word while you can use this bonded creature within 30 feet of you. When you do, the creature grows in size to become large, provided there's enough space. When it becomes enlarged, the creature gains 2d10 plus 4 temp HP and can understand Draconic, but can't speak it. It magically grows a second identical head next to its own that lasts for the duration of the effect. If the beast or familiar wearing the collar is a transformed humanoid or other creature, such as by the polymorph spell or similar magic, the bond fails when you speak the command word and the collar has no effect. So it's only on beasts and creatures.
Okay.
It basically just beasts up the creature and forms a bond with it. So if you see a Manticore out on the field, boom, friend. And it becomes even bigger.
Is
Well,
Steven a
stronger.
beast?
I knew someone was gonna ask that.
So technically, Steven is a beast.
Medium beast.
Pretty good to beat up Steven.
That's what we
Okay.
need.
Yeah,
A two-headed Steven. He'll just be arguing with himself about who to ask questions.
Yeah, so when it becomes enlarged, the creature gains 2d10 plus temp HP, understands Draconic, can't speak it, magically grows a second identical head, blah, blah. When the enlarged creature attacks using the attack action, it can make 2 attacks. And it can be, it can take the multi-attack action instead if it has that action. The creature remains enlarged for up to 1 minute or until it drops 0 hit points, or until you end the effect using a bonus action.
what if it already has multi-attack?
And he just makes another attack.
Okay. How much does that cost?
1,400 gold pieces.
Okay.
All right,
Good to
so
know.
I'm definitely gonna be back for at least one of these
Yeah.
things.
What else was there?
There was a lot.
There was
Yeah,
you see
see.
he pulls out like a little ship in a glass bottle, a satchel full of what looks like to be beast chow, this sort of bracelet that wraps around the forearm that's in the shape of a kraken tentacle called the Band of the Kraken.
What's the boat
um,
and the Kraken thing?
Yeah, that's what I was wondering about this.
So this one's called Mauricio's Impossible Ship in a Bottle. This sea tumbled glass bottle has a miniature sailing ship assembled inside it. The bottle weighs 1 pound and is magically sealed with red wax. Despite there being no wind in the bottle, the vessel's sails seemingly billow and turn on their own. You can speak the bottle's command word to cause the wax to come apart and open the bottle. When the open bottle is submerged in a large enough body of water, the ship inside magically slips out, destroying the bottle and become a sailing ship, 50 feet long and 15 feet wide. A crew of 10 unseen servants remain on the ship at all times and can be commanded by you or any creature that is friendly to you while on board to adjust the ship's sails and direction. The ship's reduced size halves the vessel's normal creature and cargo capacity, but is otherwise treated as if it were a normal sailing ship. If you keep a similarly sized glass bottle aboard the vessel, the ship and its unseen crew can magically reduce in size and appear inside the newly sealed bottle when the ship is run aground. The bottle must have been submerged in the ocean for at least 10 years. Anything on board the ship when it is resealed falls to the water or ground below.
Are we gonna
Can't
build a
find-
fleet?
we can't build a fleet right now. Like,
No. don't think so.
So just for curiosity's sake, how much does that ship cost?
1,200 gold pieces.
That's fair.
Wasn't
And the
too bad.
Kraken bracelet?
The Band of the Kraken. This metal sculpture of a tentacle coils around your arm as part of the attuning to it. While you're attuned to the band, it can't be removed against your will, and you can magically transform your arm, wearing it into a lashing tentacle as part of your attacks. When you take the attack action, you can use your bonus action to make an unarmed strike using this tentacle, which has a reach of 15 feet. On a hit, the tentacle deals an extra 1d6 acid damage. When you attempt to grapple a creature on your turn as part of the attack action, you can use this tentacle to target a creature within 15 feet of you that you can see instead of within your normal reach. On a successful grapple, the creature takes additional 1d6 acid damage and is pulled up to 10 feet in a straight line towards you.
Good lord. So I think I know what I'm gonna be getting after I manage to sell this thing.
And that's 3,400 gold.
I was like 30. Okay, I'll take it down.
There's also this octagonal device, which is roughly the size, fist size, and weighs about half a pound. It's called the Golem Sapper. As an action, you can place the device on a construct within your reach. When you do, the creature must take a DC con saving throw. On a failed save, the creature takes 2d10 necrotic damage and is stunned until the start of your next turn, at which point it can repeat the saving throw. So it's for controlling golems and shit, or clockworks and stuff like that. There's this ring, this beautiful, magnificent ring with like a little moon on it. This intricate ring has various flowing designs that are both entropic and patterned in nature. While wearing the ring, you can use an action to create an area of gravitational force that extends from you in a 20-foot radius, 40-foot high cylinder. The area moves with you and remains as long as you concentrate on it, like a concentration spell, to a maximum of 10 minutes. You have a semblance of control of gravity within the cylinder. A friendly creature other than you spends 1 foot of movement for every 2 feet it moves within the area, basically difficult terrain. While hostile creatures spend twice as that, spend 2 feet of movement for every 1 foot. Friendly creatures, including yourself, are have double movement within this cylinder. For the duration, you can use a bonus action on each of your turns to try and overwhelm a creature that you can see within the cylinder with a wave of intense gravity. Basically, Moonbeam, but gravity. The Headhunter's Bullseye Lantern magically creates its own lights, which is always a brilliant red. It emits bright light in 60-foot cone and dim light for additional 60. Holding the lantern, you can use bonus action to speak its command word to release an intense burst of light from the lantern's lens. Each hostile creature within the lantern's bright light must succeed on DC 13 dexterity saving throw or be marked for 1 minute. For the duration, marked creatures shed dim light in 10-foot radius. Marked creatures can't benefit from being invisible, and any attack roll made with them are at disadvantage against them. And any attack roll made with disadvantage against a marked creature is made normally instead, providing that the attacker can see it. Yes.
Sweet.
Gotta get that. It's like
The Mithril Dwarven Boozebeer's backpack. This large silver tank is nearly 3 feet tall and produces its own magical ale. It has several. Steven's just like,
we cannot let him get a hold of
I
this.
got my backpack. I'm going to school, Mom.
No.
It has several knobs alongside it and a tapered hose attached to the bottom. The tank holds 8 gallons of ale and completely refills daily at dawn. When you tune to the tank for the first time, it immediately fills with a magical ale. The tank is supported with several leather straps, allowing it to be easily carried. Regardless of how much ale is inside the tank, it always weighs 10 pounds. You can dispense the magical ale as you would a normal keg, with the exception that this alcohol affects a creature twice as much as normal due to its magical nature.
Oh my god.
Alternatively, you can spend 10 minutes focusing on the tank and adjusting its various knobs to produce up to 4 special elixirs, expending 1 gallon of ale for each elixir you make. If you are a dwarf or are proficient with brewer supplies, you can produce this elixir over the course of 1 minute instead. Each elixir contains 1 ounce of concentrated liquid. A creature that drinks the elixir using an action grants it advantage on saving throws to poison resistance. Saving throws to poison, the poison condition, resistance against poison damage for 8 hours. If the creature is a dwarf, it gains 10 HP, 10 temp HP, and if the elixir is consumed before the next dawn, it becomes non-magical, albeit strongly alcoholic beverage. This thing is awesome. You can, while carrying this tank, you can use an action to point the hose at a target you can see within 30 feet of you, provided you have a free hand. When you do, the tank expels 1 gallon of ale and a powerful blast at the target. If the target is an object that isn't being worn or carried and weighs no more than 300 pounds, it is either knocked over or pushed up to 15 feet away from you. If the target is a creature, you can make a ranged spell attack against it using the attack bonus of +7. On a hit, the creature takes 1d8 bludgeoning damage, is pushed 5 feet away, and must succeed on a DC 15 con saving throw or be poisoned until the start of your next turn.
Oh my god.
Oh man.
Oh my god.
How much does that cost?
2,400.
Fair.
How much were the truth serums again?
Each one's going to cost you 1,500.
How much was the lantern?
The lantern is 500.
Okay.
He has a ring couple bracelet, a bellows of breath. A bellows is an instrument. You can use an action to pump bellows, causing them. A bellows is the freaking thing for chimneys.
Mm-hmm.
A cloud of green fog in a 20-foot cone, and the ring couple basically allows you to attune to another weapon or another item.
So
it
you
gives
get
an-
like 4 slots instead of
That-
3.
While worn, the user is able to attach 2 magical rings to the bracelet's twin metal strands. While attached in this way, the 2 rings count as 1 attuned magical item. So it has to be rings.
Oh, okay.
Oh, okay.
So, like, if you have
Uh.
2 magical rings that require attunement, if you have this bracelet on, which doesn't require attunement, you attach those 2 rings to it, and they both count as 1 instead of 2. Which is cool.
Yeah.
I allow having 1 tiara headband, 1 piercing each on the ears, 1 piercing on the nose, no piercing on the lips. I allow 3 rings on each hand, and then 2 toe rings.
Huh.
If you're like trying to like get magical items that are piercings.
Fair. So, I'm definitely gonna. I'm just Cav, Sterling. I'm just letting you know I'm buying that ship as a backup.
I hope we don't need to use the
I
ship.
know, but it's better to have something than not.
Yeah.
Sure.
It's very good if we run into pirates, our ship gets sunk. Then we have an escape route at least.
Yep. So, let's let this fine gentleman cut those gems, get rid of them, and then come back and purchase his goods.
Okay,
Yeah.
awesome. He bows his bald head and says, "Thank you very much, and I can't wait to bestow upon you these finely cut gems in the morning."
Wonderful. We'll see you there. Then, later, tomorrow. Okay, bye.
And we head out.
All
Yep.
right.
I
So,
think we're just gonna be waiting at this point, unless you want to. Unless
We
you
want
want
to
to
will
go to
go
the
to Lena.
place.
We will go to the Solace
Yeah,
lookout.
we go there.
okay.
Yeah.
So
Dude.
you guys going to Solace Lookout next, or?
Did we want to see if we? I guess we were just gonna go talk to Godolina
Yeah, you guys want to talk to Golden?
and see
Yeah,
if
we
she
can.
has a contact here in the city.
Yeah, we
Solo's
can do
just
that
one for the
first.
cut.
We were gonna pass by Macerna again if we want to, but I guess we have to come back here to buy the stuff, which is
Yeah, I'd rather sell
Yes,
it
sir.
here and just get it.
Okay. So, as you make your way back to the ship, you find Godolina, and you ask her, and she's like, "So how did everything go? Did you find everything? Did you go to the Solace Lookout or whatever place?"
That-
So,
Well,
went to the magic shop,
Oh.
and apparently you won't believe this. I'm actually very angry. A fire ganassi woman and her little posse came there with spot rifles and revolvers. Now I can't buy them.
A fire ganassi woman?
Yeah, like the
Yeah.
one we're trying to, the
You
one
thi-
that attacked us.
Could it be the same one, or
It's possible. I mean, she had like a little posse, which feels about right.
and they bought gunpowdered weapons?
they bought
Yeah.
all of
Yes.
them.
Yeah.
almost all of them.
Oh,
Except
so
for
there's,
that
there's like
one.
one left. Yeah.
But what use would they have since they have? That's very strange. I don't think it's the same group, but you never know.
If it is,
Did
we
you ask for
hope
the
it is.
description from the?
Is a Fire Ganassi woman, and
Also,
she had a
Jenny
group with
woman.
her that bought stuff. I think, right?
Did you ask what they look like?
we're going back there tomorrow, so we
Very
can
like,
do
we'll
that.
ask it. Yeah, we'll ask him tomorrow.
You just
We
like
w-
it's them. It's fucking them. We're gonna kill them.
I
Yeah.
was just so angry I didn't even decide to ask. I'm sorry.
We were like, it's them. They're gonna die.
Well, I hope it's not who I think it is, but if it is, well, just more fire to the flame, I guess. I don't know why they would need firearms, but then again, we don't really know what the true intent is besides seizing control of Macerna.
Yeah.
So
Even if-
So,
Even if you use spells, a gun is a good backup. If your
guess.
professor
Or a
with
good
it,
primary. Yeah.
primary
I
for
just,
you.
I
but-
like they're talking about guns and spells, and I just like one at a time. I'm just looking at each one of my weapons. I'm like,
yeah, Gordon is the same thing. She's like she has her hand on her longsword at all times, but she also looks at her short bow because she has a short bow. She's like, I really don't understand still the whole concept of firearms, but I mean, I'm still calling me old fashioned, but I think a simple bow and arrow or a crossbow and of course a sword will do
Oh.
the same.
Yeah, I have a hand. Look at what a new hand crossbow.
Beautiful.
Very
Oh,
good.
Interesting. Interesting carvings. Umbral Empire.
Yeah, when I shoot someone, I can push them away.
Oh, that's gonna be very handy.
when I hit somebody, I split them in twain.
Yeah,
I
and
got
I
a
can
scalpel that makes them bleed really good.
and I can stab someone's brain out,
You
but
guys are
still.
just talking about it. She's like,
Yeah.
that's great. That's
Okay,
great one.
okay.
Steven, did Steven buy anything?
No, we don't.
You don't
didn't.
got money.
I spent all my money. So.
I'm gonna get him a gift tomorrow after. That's actually why we came back. We didn't know if you had any contacts in the city to potentially sell fresh cut gems that came from those crab things. The guy said that you could, they're roughly worth, if cut, about 3,000 a piece.
That's if we can find someone that would buy it for max
Right.
price. But
Yeah.
I think I know that there is a caravan meetup spot, I believe, at Palm Breeze Park in the city. There could be some people there that are willing to buy. There are a plethora of caravans that go through there, so I'm sure there's someone that I may still talk to. I know the owner of the area. There is another thieves guild in the city. I could go and speak with them, but I'm not on good terms with this branch. There are rival gangs. I know that maybe I can talk to one of my contacts in the Sarafa, see if they have anyone willing to buy. Other than that, I don't really have anyone of
That's
note
like
in the city.
1,000% more than we've had. So,
Yeah, we had it once in the skeleton closet.
so
and-
whichever is the safest, I think for you was probably the best. If you know where we should go, we'll be picking them up tomorrow morning.
Actually, now that I think about it, I could actually go over to the Sea of Ink, a magical tattoo parlor in the city. I'm sure that he would probably utilize those seafoam gemstones for his magical writing. I could probably do that too.
The sea
Well,
foam, is that like this one right here? I hold up the one that I kept.
Wait,
Or are you
what?
talking
This
about the little
kept?
ones?
Oh,
No, those big ones. If I can sell it to the group that runs the magical tattoo parlor in the city. These seafoam gemstones are used by enchanters, but the Shant does. He not only he uses this for his magic as well. These are powerful enchantment tools, ingredients.
Do they need them specifically cut in order to use them that way?
Yes, because they need to be used
Okay.
as a material component in their spellcrafting to make
Gotcha.
arcane tattoos. Yeah.
Sweet. So I'm definitely gonna sell one and then use it to get this other one fixed up. And then I'm gonna. I like the idea of magic tattoos.
yeah, I know. We
Yeah.
talked about it. We were gonna skin a person alive, so yeah. No, not alive, he was
Wait,
dead.
what?
What,
We didn't-
the, what the
No,
hell are
we
you
just
talking
traced
about?
the tattoo. All right.
The snake people.
That wasn't.
That was a brief idea. It wasn't. We didn't actually do that.
Gordon
He
is just
wants-
taking it back. He's like, "Oh, okay."
Hey, we should go check out that place that your friend wants.
Yeah, we're gonna check out the lookout. So let's go do that. I'm getting kind of Let's go. Let's go.
Mind if I come with you? I'm sort
Uh,
of bored on
yeah.
the ship.
Yeah,
Yeah, you can-
absolutely. Please
yeah.
do.
Okay.
Because if you don't, you're probably the smartest one out of all four of us.
Yeah, they don't
I-
trust me anymore.
I wouldn't
It's
say
not
Fair
that we
that.
don't trust you. It's just we trust you to kill things and not necessarily much else.
Okay. Let's
You and me are in the same boat.
I'm all about killing those who are unrighteous and evil. I'm not so sure I agree with killing indiscriminately, though.
I don't
Yeah.
kill indiscriminately either. He doesn't. We just give him a
I-
hard time because of an accident that happened.
Yeah. And I'm gonna say
An
we
accident?
trust you.
Turns to Sterling. What do you mean an accident?
Don't stand in front of him.
Okay, this is. Do we have to go through this again?
No, we're not. We're just giving him a hard time.
You see Gordon just sort of. She's like, I'll stay in the back.
Sweet.
Just don't.
Yeah.
Just don't stand in the way when I'm trying to attack something. It's.
What do you mean? You
He
seem like
threw a
an
knife in
able-
someone's back.
You
so-
seem like I'm able. By accident, right?
Yeah, it was an accident. His
Yeah, it
foot
was an
slipped
accident.
and it just was all bad.
But
it was a
but
rough
day.
the person's alive, right?
No, a snake person killed him.
Oh.
Like,
Killed him.
Yeah,
I-
it was a mishap.
Hmm.
It accidentally hurt the guy to a
Okay.
point where he couldn't be
As
saved.
long as it was an accident, Sterling, it's all I care about. Because if you had intent behind it, then I might have issues with you.
No, he
No, I
Yeah.
wasn't
seems like a
trying to
nice
kill him.
guy. We just like to
Yeah,
give him a
Sterling
hard time
seems-
because
he
he
seems like-
overreacts to it.
Sterling,
Yeah.
I don't mean anything.
Sure.
I didn't mean anything bad about that with Steven, but he's an impressionable young rat, and you can sometimes say things that he will take a little bit wrong. And that's not the best thing. I
Oh.
trust you.
Uh,
Ox trusts you.
Steven's like, I'm a little hungry, and he sees like a pail of like fish from a fisherman who's catching on one of the piers. Just picks it up
No,
Eats it.
no. Okay.
and goes like, Sterling. He just like smacks the bucket out of his
Oh,
hands. Like,
mhm.
or it's not Sterling. Steven.
yeah.
Sterling.
Sterling smacks Sterling.
He kills Sterling. Um, so yeah,
Bless
so smacks the bucket out before Steven can eat it, and the fisherman's like, "Oh, rude." Picks up all his stuff and leaves the area.
You gotta pay for food, Steve.
I don't have money though
I know. I gave you gold earlier, and what'd you spend it on?
on something that I needed.
You didn't
You
need
did
it.
it?
You wanted it.
What's
Need
the difference?
keeps you alive. Want is something that you don't need.
He was like, "What?"
Like, I like to drink, so sometimes I like to drink. I want to drink, but I don't need to drink in order to stay alive. You need to
"Oh,
eat."
This is
To stay alive.
to be one of those rationalizing.
Yes, yes. And I give him a
Yes.
copper.
Oh, he follows the the fisherman. Like, no, get away from me! I have a copper.
Steven, come back before
no,
you.
you go. We're gonna go
Turns the
to a
corner.
place where you can.
That's good. He comes back. He didn't want to take my copper.
Well, you did.
Yeah.
You already made him mad. You can't do that after you've made someone mad, because they're
No,
not gonna
but
listen.
He flicks the copper to the ocean.
No, don't do that.
Well,
What?
there's your copper.
I don't have pockets.
I
You
bought
need to
you a
get him some, like
pouch.
clothes or something.
Didn't
Or
I
a
get
jacket.
two
Oh,
pouches?
is this what the pouch is for? And you see that it's just soaked in urine.
Oh God!
Oh, Lord.
It was already holding stuff.
What was it holding?
He pours it out into the ocean. Colin is just, "Whoop."
Hey, Steven. No, you just pee. You just pee in the toilet. You don't save that. That's not.
What the
helpful.
toilet? I just pee
Uh,
whenever I can.
Well, then just pee like you used to. Did you ever used to pee in a pouch?
I literally peed on myself, if I remember correctly.
Well, just do that, I guess. I don't know.
No,
Oh,
don't.
no.
All right.
he goes into
Okay.
go to Lena, like swipes the pouch and like puts it in the ocean just to help alleviate the disgusting uric acidic smell, and then just
So
gives
this
it back
thing's
to
called
Steven.
Toilets and use them when you gotta go to the
Oh, it's all
bathroom.
salty.
You're not gonna eat the pouch.
No, but I liked my own smell. And he wraps it around his belt.
Oh God, my beautiful stupid boy.
Gordelina's like, there's a bathhouse in the city. I recommend we take him there sometime.
Yeah,
Sure.
now we have spent too much on this. I love you all. We need to get to the lookout. I'm getting very impatient
Okay.
for Lloydis, and that's affecting me now.
Okay.
All right.
So let's go.
Calm
So-
down, psychopath. Let's go.
Let's go.
So as you make your way to the Solace Lookout, the beautiful, magnificent palace that's sort of in the center of the city, you still see the normal 2 Daijini guards just cross-armed outside, all the way up at the top of these steps. What do you guys want to do?
I'm just gonna start climbing them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna start walking in. Be like, "Hello, pleasure to make your acquaintance."
So you make your way to the top, and the 2 Daijini who are on opposite side of the door hover closer to the center of the door, and the one on the right, she's like, "Holt, do you have business with the Wind Ambassador?"
So, I mean, I just thought like we want to learn about your people, and do you guys do like guided tours?
The 2 Daijini just look at each other. If you do not have an appointment or have audience with the Wind Ambassador, then please vacate the premises.
How do we get an appointment?
You have to be of some sort of status, or you have to have approval by the Aga of the city, or are rich and powerful.
Well, I'm rich and powerful.
I'm powerful.
And
And who are you?
I am. This isn't real time. I just need. I am.
Where's your powerful? She got her name.
I should have a powerful name. I am Jeffrey. Fuck. Why can't I think of a name?
We're close
is not-
personal friends of, and then I out of character cannot remember the noble the what's his face's name
guy?
that the merchant guy.
Bacanos?
Merch. We're close. We're on very good terms and close personal friends of Mr. Picanos.
Lord Bacanos.
Lord Picanos.
They both start chuckling. They're like, yeah, the pig lord that you speak of is not nowhere near as rich and powerful as you might think he is.
That's not what we meant. That's just. I am from. What the fuck? I need to think here.
Trust us, she's
Wait.
very rich and very powerful.
Yeah.
We can see that.
Yeah. Let's back up.
That's the only person
we'll
I
be-
know.
We will get
As soon as you take one step back, Tav, you just collapse. You faint. And
what the
for,
Oh God,
both-
stairs.
for both, yeah. Well, thankfully, Golden is right behind you. She catches you. But Sterling and Ox and Steve are just like, "What the heck?" And
What'd you do
looks
to
at
her? I
the two
look
guards
right at the
at-
guards and yelled
Yes, Steven said the same thing. They both draw scimitars made of wind. They're like, "Back away. We did nothing to her."
I don't believe you. She was talking and trying to talk to you, and suddenly you're drawing swords. You see me pulling out weapons, you psychopath?
Continue to berate me, and we will have violence on this doorstep.
Maybe we should come back another time. And kind of motion everyone away.
I feel that they should be responsible. It was on their property. I'm not berating you, by the way. I'm just making a point.
Tell the city guard that we have an issue here at the front, and then tell Wind Warden or tell Wind Ambassador Cyclonus that's about them as well. And one of the guards goes inside the palace.
I'm just standing there like I'm not. I have my weapons on me, but I'm not doing anything. I'm just trying to wake up Tav.
While I'm this close, how tall are these walls?
These walls,
I don't know what you're
these-
about to do, but I enjoy
These
it
walls
already.
are massive. This,
Okay.
this, it's a citadel. It is almost as big as some of the biggest castles in the city, if not among the few biggest ones. As you're standing there trying to wake up Tav, the Daijini in front of you still has his swords out, and he is telling you to leave the premises still. And while Ox, Godeline, and Steven are trying to wake Tav, Sterling, you look around and you see that there are silhouettes rising and moving throughout the entire upper stories and like roofs of the palace, and you can see multiple air elementals begin to sort of converge near the front gate. I'm talking about like maybe 10, eventually 15. You see more Daijini in windows appearing, all looking in your general direction. Tav,
Yeah.
when you black out, suddenly you hear a familiar voice of Lloyd, and all he says is, I can't believe this is happening. Boom, you're in this dream, a spectral and fiery, whispery dream that sort of takes hold of your vision. You see that same swole, muscular freak from the first vision that you had when you first arrived in Khosravi. Except suddenly, as he turns to you, as if you're the person that he was expecting, and his head just gets lopped off inside that brass sort of home. Suddenly, the brass home disappears, and you are in the middle of this desert. In the background, there's this large, intimidating Daijini, and I'll go ahead and reveal a picture of what this Daijini looks like. And like I said, it's as if you're looking through someone else's eyes through this dream. Oh, fuck. The shit out of that. Where we go? Here we go. You see this. I'll go ahead and post a picture directly to you.
Oh, okay. I was looking. I was like, wait a minute. Oh, okay. That's
You
fine.
see
We
this
don't know.
very large, imposing, handsome Daijini. He's adored in gold plates and gold, just ostentatious wear. In his hand is a very immaculate golden lamp, and he's surrounded by both blue, violet, black, wispy smoke. Suddenly, the image of a well-dressed Ifrit comes into your view, as if you are looking through this person's eyes, and then he just steps into view. And I'll go ahead and reveal that image to you as well. Yeah, you guys are literally in the dark.
Tav, wake up! Wake up, Tav!
Hot men in my dreams.
Oh God, it's so hot.
I
So
back away.
Stepping into your view, Tav, in your dream is this rugged, handsome, but also very powerful, very well groomed and well dressed Ifriti. He looks to be some sort of noble of sorts. As he steps forward, the voice of Lloyd emanates from this Ifriti, and he is full of rage. He rushes the large Daijini, summoning two massive Dao swords of fire, wreathed in fire, and rushes the large Daijini. However, intervening are three shadows, three silhouettes of some sort of humanoid. And then eventually, as you follow this running Lloyd in his Afridi form, you get to see that they are the silhouettes of Daijini. One is revealed as the two shadows that get in its way sort of dissipate, and the one remains in the middle. And this time, the shadow is revealed to be a female, a woman Daijini. And she pulls out her very more elegant, more slender scimitar, and they duel for a moment. And then she actually beats back Lloyd, kicking him to the ground. The large, intimidating Daijini yells out to the female and calls her Cyclonus and orders her to destroy the one that Lloyd loves, the ones that Lloyd loves. I'll go ahead and reveal a picture of what the female looks like. The dream continues with the Ifrit now as that scene transitions to darkness, and then boom, you're in the middle of this desert again, except now what most likely Lloyd in his Afridi form is running through the desert of what could be somewhere here in Broseus. The desert that you were last at was something probably an elemental plane of fire, but now you definitely can remember some of the landmarks, the fauna and flora of this desert to be here in probably Broseus, maybe the Federation itself. And he's being chased on foot by a flying Cyclonus, the same woman, the same female Daigini. However, with Lloyd, there are other creatures with him. There is a female Efreet that is wearing the same garb as Lloyd, except she has long black hair. She's wearing a tiara made of wreathed in what looks like to be molten lava. And with them are a couple of Azers. And if you don't know what an Azer is basically a fire dwarf from the elemental plane of fire, who seem to be servants of Lloyd. Cyclonus and some armed and armored Daijin that look just like the ones that were outside the palace, cut down these Azer who try to defend him. And as you approach what looks like to be a fissure or a canyon in this dream, Lloyd looks at the female and says, "My love, this is where it all ends." And the woman replies, says, what she say? She says, "No, Ashmunazar, you must live and take vengeance on our deaths." And she pushes Ashmunazar or Lloyd into the fissure, and the last thing he sees is his beloved being cut down by these Daijini and by Cyclonus herself. Darkness once again fills this space of vision, and you hear just in the background, probably like an echo of Lloyd just saying, "I must find her sister. I must find my brother." And then the dream ends, and you wake up in cold in front of everybody. Everyone's just like shaking you and stuff like that.
Ow.
Oh, hey, welcome back. We should probably leave. I think these guys are going to try to stab me.
we need to
even though
go
I was
right
just
now.
trying to help you.
Yeah, let's leave. Let's leave.
If you don't, they have like archers and stuff. I don't think it's a good idea.
Yeah.
So, okay, thanks, guys. Have a wonderful day. Freaking jerks.
Sorry about this. Sorry.
I am
but-
not. I am not sorry at all. You guys should be nicer to company. I say this like muttering under my breath as we're walking away.
Well, yeah, as
Okay.
you're running, Goldie's like, "I don't think it was wise, Ox, that you antagonize elementals here in the Material Plane."
Yeah, it was probably not.
I
The
mean, to be
best.
fair, we tried to be nice and they were assholes like right up front. So,
Ox, do you know the term sarcasm? Because you use it quite often, and I don't think you realize that your sarcasm can lead to conflict.
nah, that's not going to happen.
I figured as much. Where are we heading?
Back to the ship, I guess.
Okay.
Or maybe
is that-
someplace to stay for the night.
Yeah.
You need to take a nap.
Yeah, you need to
And then
get
you
some
need
rest.
to tell us what the hell that was. Because you're like
Yeah,
talking about hot guys and all this other stuff.
Yeah.
Hot people. They were very hot people.
Literally hot people.
Literally hot people. Yeah.
So what are you guys doing? Are you guys heading back to the boat?
I mean,
Yeah, I probably will.
yeah, I can go to
nonetheless.
the boat because I don't need a nice place to lay down. I'm just gonna
Yeah,
sleep
same
on the
here.
deck or whatever.
Yeah, let's go to the boat.
Okay.
I
So-
need to wrap my head around something.
At the docks, as you're nearing the Ocean Walker, it's around like 4 o'clock, or it's only been like about 20 minutes since you left the palace.
Mhm.
And as you arrive, you make your way down to the lower docks, and you can see in just not too far away the Ocean Walker. Who's carrying Tav, by the way, or Tav, are you walking at this point? Because you're just a little frail and disoriented.
I'll carry
Yeah.
Tab if she's disoriented, but then put her down when she's better.
Okay, yeah, because
I'm
Steve was
gonna
just like he was like, "I'll carry her."
swooning in their arms.
Yeah, well, Steve was just like,
Oh god.
because he still has a problem with running on 2 feet, so he runs very awkwardly. Think of like a mascot, like a sports event, how they
Oh.
run. Yeah, he's running that.
Yeah.
And the only thing you have to worry about with me is me smarting off and then you getting stabbed as a result as you're in front of me.
Oh god.
As you make
Okay.
your way down near the docks towards the Ocean Walker, you see George, and you see him waving, and he's pointing like relatively behind you, and you
Oh,
can't
God.
hear what he's saying.
I look
And as all
behind me.
Right, as all three of you look around, because you all can see George like yelling and pointing, you see hovering above you a beautiful Daijini woman, and for you, Tav, you are wreathing in anger, and your hand and body becomes hot, so hot that Steven has to sort of like push you like, ow, 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 why are you getting hot? Ow, ow. And it is Cyclonus.
Oh no.
And I'll go ahead and post the image to everyone what she looks like.
Okay. This. Let's get revenge.
He hovers around, and behind her are these feminine-looking wind creatures as well. They're not elementals. Their wind are more saturated. You can actually see coloration as if they actually have some sort of material form. But then behind them, or behind her, is a large air elemental. So this is what she looks like. To Tav, she knows her as Cyclonus, a wind ambassador that serves the Wind Warden Dos Feral. And as they approach, Cyclonus pulls out her elegant scimitar and points directly at Tav.
Oh shit.
And she yells out gleefully and very disrespectfully. She's just like, "Oh, I can't believe the great Ashmunazar has become such a small, pathetic creature living in a mortal's domain. What happened to you, Ashmunar, the Cinder Lord of Ashdust Keep? Oh, killing you will be the greatest mercy that you and your pathetic family ever will receive." And in that whole sort of instance, you hear Lloyd just mutter, "Cyclonus, she must die." And you're not grabbing your stingray rapier. You are now pulling out the rusty rapier, which now begins to just, the layer of rust all over this rapier begins to just fall off like flakes. And beneath it is this elegant, beautiful, refined steel rapier. And there is nothing stopping Tav, because Tav, even though you know what you were doing, you cannot hold back the anger that Lloyd is forcing upon you to engage and kill Cyclonus.
Okay.
I'm just like, all right, I guess this is happening.
Like, I don't know who you are. What are you
So
talking
with
about?
so I mean, Sterling's like, I'm good on this, needs to walk away. Godolina also pulls out her longsword. She's like, well, if it comes to this, I'll fight you with you, Tav. And she pulls out her longsword. Sterling also, or not Sterling, Steven also has his claws out, looking obviously to protect Tav, protect his mama. I'm assuming you two are also getting some sort of defensive stance.
I just pull out my I pull out my tall war, and I'm just like, why you gotta be such a bitch?
All right. So with that, we will end today's session here, and we will pick up next Saturday with the party engaging Cyclonus, someone from Lloyd's Pass, or Ashmunazar.
Ashmunazar was it?
Well,
I'll go ahead.
Ashmunazar.
I'll type it in Discord for you.
Yeah, that's needed.
See you
These names
later,
very powerful.
everybody. I hope we don't die next time.